Hello. Hi. Oops. Hello. A nice day. I hope you had a nice day so far, and let's a nice day together now in the next stream. Okay. I guess I need to warm up. But hello everybody, and let's just get started. I think I'm totally confused today. So with this introduction, maybe it will get better. It will get better. We just need to believe. So let's get started. What are we doing today? We are going to draw some manuals. These manuals here, we have to draw more of them, and after that we are going to look if we have any doodads left that we want to draw, and then we are going to apply these doodads into the game with a custom made brush. The basic tool for that is a brush provided by Unity, but we might want to set some parameters customly, so we might have to customize the brush a little bit. So let's get started very soon. Meaning now with drawing. So what are we going to draw? Minerals. Yeah, that's where we left off, and we are going to draw them in grayscale, meaning that we just going to draw them in black and white, and later in the game we can then apply the colors. We did that last time. We can just apply a color to it and determine how they should emit color from the brightest part. And we can set that up very easily in Unity with a shader graph by filtering out the values, the bright parts and the darker parts. We can filter them out with doing some math. And we have set it up yesterday, so there's nothing left to do there. And now we just have to provide more minerals. So let's make a new mineral. For that I'm going to browse my file system. And open the next mineral. Now this will be a template. And yesterday we also were searching for some of these pictures here. Unfortunately, this picture here is a WebP, which is something for the web browser and not for Adobe. So what are you going to do with this? We can open this in our web browser, no problem. But to edit this in Adobe, we could try to just make this into a JPEG or something. I have a better idea. Let's take this snipping tool. Will be a little bit faster. Yeah, and just like that, I can save it up, put it in the templates folder, and call it manual template. It's not important what we call this. And with the second photo here, we do the same thing. And we have this manual. Save it up. This is number 2, and we're done. So now we can put these into our layers here. Now this has overwritten the outlines layer. Let me put that back in. Okay. Now we want this as a template for our minerals. So what are we going to do is, I was specifically interested in this mineral patch here. Yeah. So let's just make this big enough, and then we are going to just cut out the black parts here. Oh, maybe a little bit too much. Let's turn down tolerance. Yeah, and now we can just start drawing the outlines. Okay, let's start drawing outlines. Oh, I should also show my monitor what I'm doing. As I said, maybe I'm a little bit confused today. For no specific reason at all. I just feel like I haven't warmed up socially. But I'm a programmer. I shouldn't have any social skills. That's okay. Okay. So let's get started with minimal. This is very blurry, so we have to guess the lines. But I think it's good as a template. So one thing I want to do is make our lines a little bit smoother. This will make the lines tend to be more straight. And in this specific case, we want to be straight. Okay, now we have the outlines so far. I think we went a little bit too round the bottom part. Hopefully we will not have to redraw it. We will have to redraw it. Fortunately, I don't think that it looks like minimal. It has to have very sharp edges. Yeah, like that. That's much better. Okay, maybe pick out this edge. If you don't have to be too true with the template, no need to overdo it. And the bottom part of this template is a little bit. I think the bottom part is just some kind of stone ground where they put this mineral out of the earth. So we have to guess the bottom part. We have to guess and fill out the space here for the bottom part. So. Okay, now let's just guess what's happening at the bottom part. So, a microphone. It's for extension here. Get it I cannot get it any closer. Technical difficulties. Something that should never happen. This is just for entertainment. It's not a difficulty. So, start our new crystals here. Have some really nice smaller crystals here to start. Make them maybe a little bit fuzzy. An idea with the microphone. I can just put it a little bit more to the left side, my left side. This should make it way easier. Okay. And now, if we finish this bottom part here, which we are actually very close to do, we can look if we have missed anything. Except this crystal here, and take off the template. Let's look at this manual. So I think this is a good one. There's something missing here. Okay. I think here's something missing, and yeah, that's it. Okay, now we can actually apply color to it. And that far ahead. So for the base color, we are going to take a very, very light gray. Because from experience with all the effects that we are going to apply, maybe even done lighter. With all the effects that we are going to apply, this is going to look way, way darker. Let me show you what I mean. We're going to apply this pattern. You can see this just adds a little bit of fuzziness and detail. Now let's choose the patterns. Well, there's not much of a competition for this pattern here. No, that's no competition. Okay, I think this looks nice. Let me drink something. I'm always going to drink a little bit of supplement. Actually, I'm losing weight right now, even though I'm trying my best to increase my calorie intake. It's something that normally is very easy to do, but lately I've just started to eat healthier and healthier, and because a lot of food is just out of question for me, it's starting to get a little bit harder to just gain weight. Or no, I don't want to gain weight, but to have a balanced calorie intake. And the supplements, this is actually cookie. I think this is protein and a little bit of B12. I think this is whey protein. I have to read that one again though, but no use in doing that now. Don't have time for that. So let's start shading this. So the light is coming from the top right, which means now I have to shade everything that is away this side here. For example, this is one of the darkest areas. Don't be shy to make this really dark. I think this would be very dark here. This is not dark. This is a little bit dark. This is dark. Actually, I can turn this up to the opacity and turn it up to 20%, not 2%, 20. Okay, and continue to shade. Okay, let's look. Did we leave out any shadows? Is there anything left that looks like it should have a shadow? I think this part here. Okay, now look at that. Looks way better now. We are not done yet. Now comes the liked parts. Which have to be at this side to increase the opacity, however. Because since we're starting at the very bright scale, we need to apply a lot of brightness, and that would mean we would have to repaint a lot just to get this right. Just apply some little happy shadows and liked parts. And we have to take into account also that this is now adding up with the pattern effect that we have applied to this. So we can never, even if I put this to 100. Oh, we can. So I thought that we cannot get to full brightness, but actually we can. Okay. Quite surprised about that one. It's quite hard, a little bit harder, because on top of the white shader, the pattern is applied. It's going to make it darker. Okay, let's see. Without lightning parts, with lightning parts. Yeah, much better. And now we make these 3 layers into one group. And now we make one final layer, which is going to be the shader highlight. Oh, I see. I've forgotten one thing. And that is to increase progress bar counter. This is stream number 30 in English. So yeah, number 30. A new decade begins. Okay, so let's not get carried away and add the highlights. For this we are going to set the opacity to 50%, and now we are going to make highlights, and the highlights are going to illume we liked in Unity later, because we are applying bloom to it. We are specifically then filtering out these highlights and applying some blue to it, bloom it, and we can specifically set the color in which it blooms and how strong it blooms. Sure to stay on the correct layer. Okay, we are finished with the manual. Let's check the highlights. Okay, they look okay. I think there should be one here though. Here, this part. Okay. And now we're going to set this up. Then we are going to export two things. First is the outlines. Second one is the grayscale. So this makes that later in the game we can add the outlines on top of the original picture, and we can then just color this picture here. And when we just color this picture and then apply the outlines, the outlines will stay in the red zone. If else we would color the outlines and they would have whatever color we would choose, but we don't want that. We want the outlines to always be black. Okay, now let's not put them in the game. Unfortunately, that would be nice to show, but we want to be effective here with our time and get going. So let's go to number. Oh no, I've accidentally saved this in the wrong mode. Didn't save this as PNG. Okay. Now let's take our template here. And let's look if there's one more mineral that we find interesting. Oh. I think this one is interesting. These one are also interesting. This one is interesting, but it's harder to draw. Also to put in the game. And this one is also very interesting, but it's too blowy. Also, I like this one. Let's go for... No, I don't like these ones. It's not good for it. Let's go for our next one. Okay, with this one, the perspective is a little bit angled from the top a little bit, from the maybe a 45-degree angle. We have to pretend that in 3D, 2D, this is hit by the side, directly by the side. Now, but actually the camera is like pointed down like this. This is not good for us, and we have to maybe make some corrections there. It's still a good template for us. So let's set up the pen and start drawing. So I think this big mineral here, that's beautiful. This is a gold mineral. I mean, picture is so nice. It's really a pleasure to draw this. Now let's simplify this bottom part by not drawing all these little small steps here. In the game, you're not going to see this correctly. So I have to shorten this mineral a little bit. Try to make this a really beautiful mineral, but I have my doubts. It might work. So here let's just simplify this part and put those two together. And now let's start with the left part. Okay, now we have to think How are we going to finish this? And we have to make them come together somehow. And for the first part, we can just finish all these drawings here. And now we have this space here, where we still have to think, how are we going to do this? And I think the best way would to maybe add another crystal here. Be coming out of here and going to the camera, not too big. Okay, that's not the correct angle. It has to point downwards, like here. Then come out of the center. Yep. And now we can try to connect them. I think this part is still not pointing enough down. So let's do that again. Do it again until it works. No. Just to have to extend this somehow. Just to be over here. Now hopefully the lines will still fit. Yeah. No, that was too much. I think it would be nice to have it over here somehow. And the only thing that I don't like about this is how is this going to look on the ground? Probably not so good. Okay, yeah. That's the only part that's kind of annoying. So if it's on the ground, it has to end like here somehow. So let's cut this off. Cut this off. Putting so much work into it. We still have to cut this off, unfortunately. Say that it's broken. Yeah. And that makes actually more sense for us later in the game, because we want to put this anywhere into the game, and we need to have it come out of the ground or somehow. And if we put it in the foreground, you cannot just have it floating in the air. And this is, by the way, cookie flavor. Nice flavor. Okay, now let's start coloring. I was already surprised today. Was getting ready to stream at 2 p.m. and I was like, yeah, nice. I actually can stream a little bit sooner today. Had a nice feeling. And then I started to sort the music a little bit, because there were some songs that I really didn't like. They're a little bit too comical. Or yeah, sometimes you just don't have the same taste as the guy who makes the playlist. That's perfectly fine. After that, I was still eating breakfast, because I think it was like 4 a.m. when I was finished with the playlist. So it really took a long time until I finished the playlist. Starting music really takes a lot of effort. When I was finished eating, I was looking at the clock and said, oh, it's now 5 p.m. I was already at 2. Oh no. Where are these 3 hours? Sometimes time just flies by so fast. And then you're like, where is my time? Didn't I have much some time left? Where is it? Yeah, I guess it's gone. Oh, we've forgotten something. We wanted to apply our beautiful pattern here. Also, I can pick this up to 20%. Okay, that's as far as the shadows go. Let's go for the light. Let's maybe apply some random highlights, soft highlights first. Okay, now go for the big highlight. And at the highlights, where we feel like there would be a reflection, doesn't have to be too real. Would be nice if it would be, but time is of the essence as usual. And I don't like this outcome too much, what we created here, but it's enough. We have a nice little next doodad and put in our backgrounds. Save the PNGs. Accidentally pressed the wrong button there, sorry. Okay, let's get going. We can see they fit together. That's the only thing that matters. That they fit thematically, and if you have a bad variation, it's still better than no variation. I don't have the time to start all over again. So let's get going. Let's get going. And it's not that bad. It's not so bad. I'm just a little bit too critical there. So number 5. And let's also make a number 6. I think the last 2 ones, I want to try hand drawing them. But template. And this time I'm not going for big manual patches, I'm just going for single crystals. Okay, I think this is fine. Not too fancy, just a crystal. I think we can make this a little bit longer. Okay, I think the bottom part looks fine. Let's add maybe some randomness to this part here. So for this I'm just going to spawn a crystal in here. Really pointy one. Just to have some kind of thing in the middle part. I think the middle part was a little bit too flat. You always want to give the eye something to look at. Now flat surfaces can be fine, and it actually in game design can be also important to remove details, because if you don't have a lot of details, it's very easy to identify an object correctly. Okay, now add some shadows. Let's start again. Okay, I think that's it for the dark parts. Add a little bit of darkness here, and that's about it. And now let's go for the light parts. And select all the surfaces that I like. Let's first apply just one layer. White color. So we can really distinguish which side is the white, which one is hit by the light, which one is not. Just like that. And now we can already apply our highlights. Okay, there's still one shadow that I see that we haven't done. This here, this would cast a little shadow. Crystal that we just spawned in here in the middle. This would cast a little kind of shadow. Yeah, and we're done. And the hand-drawn one took us not much longer. Actually, I think we were faster than the one with the template. I think we are substantially faster, actually. Just by not having to deal with the template so much. Okay. Now let's make one last mineral. This will be number 5. And this will be also a hand one. Just a hand one mineral. One by hand. Just because we can. It's taking its time, but it's not taking too long. So let's just hurry up and do it. So this one, I want this to be a little bit more like having a double structure, and then this being two crystals. So I actually wanted to sketch here, but you know what? Let's make this into the actual drawing. And this turned out to be a little bit more round than I wanted. Maybe it will still work. Let's see. Just have to make sure you make the right connections, just like in real life. Now in real life you also need a little luck with your connections though. It's not that luck is something that you can rely on, but if you're good, luck will come to you. And there's a Stoic concept behind that says luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So the logic behind is that people who are successful because they got lucky often are misjudged as, okay, he just had luck, he had the right parents, he had the right teachers, was at the right school, and then met the right people, and this is just a lot of luck behind each other. And there's some truth behind this. As I always say, rich people, if you're rich and if your parents give you a good education, you're starting with a high advantage in your life because you don't have to deal with a lot of things that other people have to do. But let's say you're average and you are just working hard, and then luck comes when preparation meets opportunity. Meaning, if you then encounter somebody who is the right connection for you and can make you into a very successful person because he has more connections or can make advertisement for your product, and this is the key you need to success. It's not just luck. You're prepared for this. He can only bring you so far as you are prepared. So let's say there's some talented people there out there that make beautiful art, that make astonishing products and haven't been discovered. And this is where people say, yeah, that's not fair. There's shitty people out there who have been born rich and they essentially do nothing. They contribute to nothing. But they get all the money because they are in their system. They never had to work for it, and yada yada yada. But if you are prepared for something, if you make really good art, and then meet a person who can maybe sell your art very good, for a good price, and you get rich from that. That's not just luck. That's because you were able to provide this art. If you would not be skillful enough, and if your art would be bad from the start, this person would just not help you because your art sucks. So this is what it means. You have to prepare, and then it's just a matter of time until you get lucky. There's a logic behind that. That's not so untrue. I think there's some truth behind it. Now the only thing that is a little bit bad then is people who make art and really good art. Sometimes they need to stop because they are not making enough money. That's why rich people have it better. They can do the projects much longer and finance themselves just because their parents are rich. If you're a rich artist and your parents can provide you for much longer than a normal person, and you just make art and get better and better. It's just a matter of time until somebody discovers you, and you can sell for more money. But on the flip side, if you're poor, you make art and you don't make enough money, well, then you're going to bloody stop. That's the truth. And you might say, hey, yeah, you can get 3 jobs and then just make your art. Actually, if you're not living expensive, you might be able to cut some corners. Yeah, of course. You also have to accept that you won't have any friends. And that's also, yeah, that's a sacrifice that you have to be willing to make, because most friends just want to hang out and have fun. That's all what friends are for. And if you're not in the position to do that, well, you can't have friends. Very sad, but well, I can't be done anything about. But then again, not everybody is willing to make this sacrifice, and I can completely understand this. For some people, it's also impossible to not have friends, because some people just need it. It's like food or water. For some people, friends are like food and water. Not everybody can deal with loneliness. So maybe one of the advantages that I have. But I don't feel alone. That's also something else. I would feel alone if I couldn't stream, if I But I do meet people and do not really meet people. But I do sports, and then I meet a little bit people. I don't meet anybody at work though. It's a bit weird. I'm working very much for myself and alone. Not now. At my other work where I make my money for a living. Although this is also always something that I find a little bit weird. But it doesn't concern me too much. I can't. It's nothing that I can do something about or I complain. I'm not there to make friends. Okay, I think this mineral is fine. It's looking quite good actually. Only part, I think this would cast shadow. Okay. Now we have a nice little 50 mineral. It should be maybe 10 minutes. That's quite nice. Quite in time. So we are going to save the outlines. And we're going to save the rest as grayscale. I don't know. This actually, is this really a grayscale? It kind of is. I think the terminology is not correct there. Okay, now we have done our minor worlds. Now we have enough minor worlds. Let's play StarCraft. No, we're not. We have enough minor worlds now. Yay! And actually the last hand-drawn one is very good. I think the second one here on this side, that's also a beautiful one. This is not hand-drawn, but this is something that I wouldn't come up with normally, and it's really looking good. So let's open the game. Now I want to see. I want to test the minor worlds if every minor world is looking okay and fine. And then we still have one thing left. There's 5 cave walks. We are not going to draw them. Going to use these walks first before I draw cave walks. We still haven't figured out if we can use these branches here. These are sticks that I found in the forest. We can use them as trees or not, and if they work at all. So we have to try that out. And the second thing that I want to try is, what if I put one of the sticks here, put a bush on top? Can I then pretend that this is a leaf? Or not? And this is This might be a stupid question, like, yeah, the user is going to say that this is the bush that I usually use. And I would still want to see what happens. So the last things that we would want to draw as a doodad would be cave walks. Those would be hand drawn, and trees. Trees would be out of two parts. Their stem, the log, and then on top we would just see the leaves, not the branches, only leaves. Just like in Unity has a very good demo, and then they also do it like that, and it just looks beautiful. And I know it works. With branches it would be very complicated, so I think I would prefer just to copy it from Unity, just like every artist, every 2D game does nowadays. A lot of Unity games just copy the inspiration from this demo from Unity. And this year I looked a lot of 2D art, like indie games and stuff, and they were just copying a lot from them. So as long as Unity is loading, I think this will still take a while. Can stretch maybe a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's loading for quite a while now. It's opening. It's opening. It's only a matter of time. There it is. So let's import. Let's first with importing all our crystals here. We've imported the first two already. Let's go for the other ones. Fortunately, there seems to be no error in how we save these. Now we can just put them in the game like this. Make sure that the outlines are always a child of the original, of the grayscale. So there, we want the outlines to be on top. So let's give them order 2. Behind them are their colors. Give them a 1. So the only thing that we have to take care of is to give them an order where they don't, or where their lines would not shine through. So how do we do this? Say this is 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 8, 6, 4. And what I've done here is I made them into pairs. Now if I put them in front of each other to grab the parent though, now they will always, their outlines will not shine through. Okay, let me fix that. Let's put them to the camera here. I think they're still a little big, but that's not what we have to care about right now. We want to apply this material here. Let's see how it looks when we turn on the light. Now they look fine. You can see if I put them closer to the camera, they look more beautiful. And let's just play this. See how it looks. And I just expected to instantly look good. Yeah, it does. Don't have any problem with this. Now we wouldn't put them in front of the character like this, because in the game you do a lot of fighting. And if you put them in front of the character and you could hide him behind this doodad, this would not look good. I just think we will scale them down a little bit later. Looking through this, I think this is a fine set. We can work with this. It's just pick another color because this is kind of ugly. Go for blue. Now we have minerals. Star curve. Can also let them emit a lot of light. Or we could change the emission strength. This could also make this white. Now we have changed. This is how we can on the fly change the look. Let's not go overboard with this and get going. Okay, so this is fine. It's working. What do we do now? Oh yeah, I wanted to import more stuff. So first let's make a rock folder. And this folder will rock. It will have rocks. Let's go for 3 folders. Brown, rock. Dark, rock. And then the infamous gray, rock. Okay. And in each of these folders, there will be 2 subfolders. And normal, faded. I don't think we can copy these. Not really. So let's do this in the Explorer. Because I'm too lazy to copy and paste them by hand. Don't want to type that much. But saved me 10 seconds there, so that's worth it. Okay, now let's... all of these rocks. We have 25 normal brown rocks. Don't want to open them. Come on. Stop this. Unity, please. Thank you. Oh, and that was faded. I don't want them to be faded though. These are normal rocks. Whoopsie. Now for the faded version. Dark rocks. Okay, first the faded ones. And then the not faded ones. And now let's go for the gray rocks. There's a kind of anomaly. Don't see gray work number 25. Maybe I didn't save that. So I have to look that up inside of Adobe. See what went wrong there. So 20 rocks added, gray. A little bit weird that they look so different. What? Is it just me? I can't find these shapes in here. It's like these are completely different. Okay, I find this one. But where, for example, is this one? Can't find this. Okay, there they go. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. This is this edit here goes until where am I? Okay, it goes until 21 and then 22, 23, 24. This is this four edit. 4 works edit gray. And here I didn't pick the last one. Okay, this is a little bit confusing. This one is missing. And I didn't make all my work to just then not save up the walk. Especially if I set them up to maybe some push later, it might be useful if they always are 25 walks overall. So don't want to vary the sizes, yeah, if it's not necessary. No, I don't want to save this, and we're done. So let's put in some walks. So let's see how they look. Just some random walks. Just put them everywhere. This will be a lot of work. Well, this is a little bit too obvious that we just put them in there. Okay, I think the faded ones really work better in this situation. But if you add so much stuff, it's starting to look good. Okay. Now let's go for the branches. So let's make more crawlers. 6 logs. Vegetation. These are going into vegetation. And bushes. Maybe also drag in a bush here to see what I want to see how it looks. If we put these doodads into each other, they tend to look quite more natural. Like this is just starting to look much better. I'm hesitant to call this good yet, especially because the background is grayscale now. It's a little bit hard to judge now, but it's definitely improving. And now let's do the thing. First, let's test out these branches here. Come on, put them somewhere. It's a problem. Come on. Yeah, and these are supposed to act like trees. They don't. That doesn't work. You can see too much. This is a stick. So maybe if I make this really small, I think this is the scale where they tend to look good. And let's put this one in the background. This doesn't work. So this is just background material. The sticks are background material, and I don't feel like they look good in the foreground. These are sticks. Unfortunately, it didn't work to make them look like trees. Would have saved me some work here, but I guess we have to really draw trees. These are going to be in the background. Like if you have a lot of vegetation, then you can put them into the area. Just like this, for example. A stick come out of the bush. I think that this actually looks very, very funny. Okay. No. Oh yeah, one last thing I want to try is Could have put one in the background. Turn it around. Make it really, really big. And then I guess you know where this is going. It's a tree. It's a tree. But actually this would work. Looks a little... Looks a little weird. Well, it does kind of work. But once you go into the in-game resolution, this is a little bit too blurry. I think the best idea would be to use this as a template for a hand-drawn log. And then make two or three variations of this. And for the leaves, we have to get a high-res version, and we have to skip the outlines. So for this, we are going to save this. And let's look at the Unity last script demo. Because in the last script demo, they go for a different art style, and the leaves don't have actual outlines, and this would be a good alternative for us, because if the trees don't have outlines, it would be easier to distinguish the bushes from the trees. And if the user sees, okay, yeah, these are bushes, these are trees, because they look completely different. It's just increasing the variety that you have in the game. Let me try something out here. Let me put this bush out and just erase every outline, and let's see what happens. The problem here would be that now we see that the actual leaves are not distinguishable from each other. Because we are missing the visual information for that. So what if we maybe try to find an effect that does that for us? I think it would work with multiply, but it doesn't, unfortunately. Just thought I heard something. Weird. This might work. So this, what are we doing here? Essentially, we have full opacity, but we have disabled all the information on the layer. We're just applying this effect right here. Without this effect, we are not showing anything. So let's try to do this with the other outlines and see what happens. Very interesting. Okay, I think it's overdoing it a little bit. But now we can see individual leaves again, and that's good. Just have to make sure that it doesn't overdo it like this. So we have to edit the effect a little bit. Let's decrease the size. Let's maybe work with another wing. But first, so can we apply this to individual layers? I think we can. I think this looks good on the shadow part, but not on the bright part. So we have to do something about this area right here. Let me look into this demo here for inspiration. Interesting. Let's play. And let's look what happens. Okay, now here we can see that there's a lot of individual leaves that I have drawn in. How did they do this? I don't doubt that the artist just drew every leaf into and gave every leaf one layer. I don't believe that. So how? So I can see some layers here. For example, here at this point, I see one layer. I think it goes like here, around like this. And then here might be a layer. I think what the artist did there was he was drawing from back to front. He started with the outer leaves here, and then he adds more and more leaves at the edges. Question is, how do we make this faster? Because drawing every leaf like this is tedious. And then in the end, he added at the edges, he added some very distinct leaves here. I think they look fine, and they add a lot of. No, I don't think they add too much. I think this is something that we need to drop because of our time constraints. It would be nice to have this at the lower part though. So let's only draw these kind of leaves at the end. Okay. Let's just check one more time at night time. We can then maybe extract more information from the layers. Not really. Okay, let's end the demo and look at the trees one more time. The leaves, the trees, they have their log. It's just one sprite here. And then they have the vegetation. And let's see, we can actually see what they did here, how many vegetation they took per tree. They took a lot of vegetation sprites. And actually I didn't see this. This is the same sprite. These are just 3 sprites in this tree. Oh, I didn't see that. Just 3 different sprites. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, they've around 5 here. 6, 7. I can also just look at sprite sheet. So this is a sprite sheet. Now we cannot just put this into our game. That would be every critic would say that that's too lazy. You can't do that. Don't just copy the art of Unity. And this is this is just what we want. Did they also make the bushes like this? Let's look at the bushes here. No, they have their own sprite. I think I see what they did there. I got an idea. I think this is some kind of stamp that they just applied over and over again. You can kind of see it in this part here. And this is just some kind of stamp. Let's look at our stamps in Adobe. So we only have the stamps that are actually coming from the start. No, it's not a stamp, it's a pen. So, let's Google leaf pen for Adobe. Let's see how we can import new pens. That uses ABRs. Okay, let's Look for that. Okay, let's look into this tutorial
Today,
here.
we'll be taking a look at how to create a quick button for shrubs, bushes, or even ivy. Today, I'll be using this 3D asset as it comes on a transparent background already, no extraction needed. You can go ahead and download it as a .psd, and then open up that PSD file and delete the shadow layer. Quick and easy. Next, let's go to Image Adjustments Hue Saturation and bring the lightness down to -100, filling it with black. Now, mask or completely erase the stems and pot using either the eraser tool or layer masks. Either one will work here, as we don't have to be too worried about masking things back in. Once happy with your masks or erasing job, go ahead and crop the image down to its exact pixel size by holding Ctrl and clicking the leaf layer and hitting crop. With the accepted crop, go ahead and go to Edit, Define, Brush Preset. You can hold off on naming the brush for now and just hit OK. Let's grab our brand new brush and start to set all of its brush settings. Open up the Window, Brush Settings panel and input the following settings, though keep in mind there's no need to be exact. There is room for experimenting. First, the brush tip shape. Setting spacing to 30%. Next, shape dynamics with a size jitter of 60%. Control set to pin pressure if you use a pen tablet. No need to worry about this if you are just using a mouse. And a minimum diameter of 5%. Finally, the scattering, set to a scatter of 140%.
Let's skip.
Okay, separate layers so I can easily add more as I go. And I will finish things up by connecting and adding stems to any rogue leaves with a simple hard round brush, just small little lines here or there. And there you go, a quick 5-minute basic bush.
Okay, so what they do there is, let's save this, let's stop with the experimentation. They take photos actually of real leaves and bushes of leaves and make a bush out of it. Now we have real leaves, so can try this in 5 minutes. Let's look if they have a good example. Okay, let's then just take one of the leaves. I think this is a good example for a tree leaf. It's from a bush though, but could work. Maybe this one. This one is better. Okay, now let's crop it. What did they put this to? Right side. And our Adobe to the left side. Good. Now let's play the video here.
Today we'll be
played on YouTube.
We'll be taking a look at how even ivy. Go to Image Adjustments Hue Saturation and bring the lightness down to -100. Filling.
Okay, first they make this into a black picture. Okay, let's do this.
Filling it with black. Now mask or completely erase the stems and pot using either the eraser tool or layer masks. Either one will work here, as we don't have to be too worried about masking things back in. Once happy with your masks or erasing job, go ahead and crop the image down to its exact pixel size by holding Ctrl and clicking the leaf layer and hitting crop. With the accepted crop, go ahead and go to Edit Things Back In. Once happy with your masks or erasing job, go ahead and crop the image down to its exact pixel size by holding Ctrl and clicking the leaf layer and hitting crop. With the accepted crop, go ahead and
Hmm. Okay.
go to Edit, Define, Brush Preset. You can hold off on naming the brush for now and just hit OK.
Okay. Do we need to insert white in the background? Don't know.
Let's grab our brand new brush and start to set all of its brush settings. Open up the Window, Brush Settings panel, and input the following settings, though keep in mind there's no need to be exact. There is room for experimenting. First, the brush tip shape. Setting spacing to 30%. Next, shape dynamics with a size jitter of 60%. Control
I think our spacing has to be a little bit bigger.
shape dynamics with a size jitter of 60%. Control set to pin pressure if you use a pen tablet. No need to worry about this if you are just using a mouse. And a minimum diameter of 5%. Finally, the scattering, set to a scatter of 140%, a count of just 3, a count jitter of 20%, and control set to pin tilt. Again, if you have a pen tablet. Now let's hit the Create New Brush icon.
Let's see how much jitter? 20%. Okay, 20% jitter.
Found on the bottom right hand side of the brush settings panel to save a new brush with the current settings. Make sure include the brush settings panel to create new brush icon found on the bottom right hand side of the brush settings panel. Hit the Create New Brush icon found on the bottom right hand side of the brush settings panel to save a new brush with the current settings. Make sure Include Tool Settings is checked. unchecking all other boxes, naming the brush, and then of course hitting OK. Now we can create a new layer and paint with our new brush.
Okay, let's try this. Let's make a new file. New file and try out this as a setting. See what it does. Mm-hmm. I can't control the angle. Hmm. How do I control the angle with the pen? Hmm. It's weird. How do I control the angle?
You can create quick illustrative bushes by first setting down a base of dark blue-green leaves, and then adding a slightly lighter set of blue-green leaves on top of that. Then an even lighter green, and a bright true green. And finally, on top of all the other leaves, a bright neon green set of leaves here. I like to paint each of them on top of their own separate layers so I can easily add more as I go. And I will finish things up by connecting and adding stems to any rogue leaves with a simple hard round brush, just small little lines here or there. And there you go, a quick 5-minute basic bush. Now, if you need some loose, free-flowing leaves instead, that is not a problem. Just find an image of some floating leaves. I'll be using this 3D asset as, again, it comes on a transparent background, just like our potted leaves before. Download it as a .psd to remove any shadows super quick and easy like. Again, going through the same process of image adjustments, hue saturation, and then bringing that lightness down to -100 to blacken the leaves. Cropping the image down to size, and again going to edit define brush preset. Go ahead and open up Windows, Brush Settings, and for this brush we'll be using the following slightly different settings that will go more hand in hand with dynamics, with a hue jitter of 6% and hit create new brush, found again on the bottom right hand side of and paint with our new brush. And that's all there is to creating a quick and easy leaf brush in Photoshop.
Okay, let's keep experimenting. So Adobe, I call it Adobe, it's Adobe. Adobe or not Adobe? What else? What were I going to type in here? Drawing pen, pencil angle. Yeah, this is very vague. What to draw with the pen? Covered on the no. The problem is here, you see the leaf stalk is always at the bottom. Even if I use my drawing pen, it's not taking into consideration the angle of my pen. No matter what I do. Let's see if this is because of the pen settings. I think I messed this up. Okay, let's save this. Oh, that didn't do it. Am I using this leaf one? Okay, now I have multiple leaf ones. To use this one. Hmm. Need to save this first. Why does this have a oh, maybe my tablet is not is not able to do this. Only one way to find out if to Google it. Huion. I find some information. GT221 Pro. GT221 Pro. And it says nothing about the angle. So this would be the first time that this tablet that I have is actually the best. Okay, now let's look at the tablet in a higher price class. So I want to sell this one. So this one will be very expensive, I guess. And yeah, you're in 4K. Thank you. Beside for telling me. And then and now I have to look at all these nice animation that they put up there. Thank you. Can you just give me these specs, please? Doesn't say anything about the angle. Oh, it can detect plus minus 60 degree. Now let's maybe can we open this in a new tab? Please. Okay, we can. And it's blocked. Yeah, that's actually nice. Thank you. Okay, this is my tablet. And it doesn't recognize angles. Okay, so that's the answer that we needed. That's bad. That's bad. So we have to do this some other way. So what can we do here? Okay, now we should have some kind of control over... Oh, we haven't saved it, damn it. Save this as number 3. And this should have some form of control over the angle. How do we do this? Oh, we simply use this one for the angle. Okay. So this is important if we want to make a bush. We want the leaves at the bottom to look down. Okay. So we have set up our pen now. Took us long enough. Let's make the layers. Wing 1. And this layer here, we're going to erase it. And now we want to go way smaller. Like this. Okay. And we also want to change the opacity somehow. Okay. Let's give it a try. Yeah, that's really a nice method. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's way faster what we did yesterday. It takes more time to set up. And now we can spawn in individual leaves. Okay, now let's just fill this part in the middle. Or maybe. Use a little trick here. Yep. And now go for wing 2. And each time we are going up with the color a little bit. I'm not too happy with how much it changes its size when I'm pressing my pen. It's way too much, and I'm making way too many errors because of this. How do I? Well, let me edit you. How do I edit you? I think there was an option here, but I don't find it right now. Yeah, okay, maybe we have to turn down this size jitter. Let's see how this affects it. Not too much. Okay, now it should no, there shouldn't be too much of a difference between the smallest leaves and the biggest ones. Yeah. Now what I see is what I get. And since it was really easy to set up this pen, can paint really fast. Okay, now let's just fill out the middle. Okay, now let's go for the next wing. We're adding wing over wing over wing, and we have to be careful not to get too greedy and start to make make too small wings. So for example, if I would now make this wing, this would be too small. Just want each wing to be a little bit over the last one. Just like that. And this also doesn't matter too much because we can make these wings now really fast. And that's it, another wing. So this doesn't take too much time, so let's not get greedy and try to save time. We're so fast, we don't have to save much time here. One thing that's a little bit wrong is we're getting too bright. Or whatever. Ooh. Oh no. I actually have a crash of a dope pack now. Let's hope for the best. Oh no. Not responding. Just when it was getting good. So I think it was too many layers. No, it doesn't like pants. Yes, that's when it likes to crash. So of course it has to have a downside. So Adobe is not responding right now. Let's free some memory by closing this demo right here. This should free some memory, and now Adobe might respond. Don't get a response right now. It's very unfortunate, but that's how it works. Would be too bad if we now lose the information for our leaf. We might even lose the brush. Yeah, it's gone. Photoshop is not going to come back. Yep, it's stuck. Great. Let's hope that the brush setting is still in the dope. Ooh. We lost a lot of information there. Do we still have the brush? No. That's the worst case. So we nearly lost all the layers and we lost the brush. So the layers are actually not the worst part. The brush settings are the worst part. So let's be wiser this time. Great. One thing that's good about this is we get to do the settings from the start again. Okay. This time let's be more intelligent. And try to export this. Before we lose the information. So let's first make a copy just into Photoshop. And another one. And another safety copy into our project folder. Here to the Doodads. This will be leave 1. Okay. Let's close this. And let's just start to make our layers. So again, starting at 0. And maybe this has something good. We don't know it yet.
The Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team headed by Fox McCloud to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
Adobe doesn't like this bush. Crashed again. It was fast. Oh man. We have a good setting where we can edit brushes very fast. And it makes Adobe crash. That's not good. It's unfortunate. So, Adobe has crashed, definitely. Somehow my task manager doesn't show me the process of Adobe. Now it does. I had to restart my task manager now. So a lot of things going wrong here. So Google Chrome is using a lot of memory space, way more than it actually should. I have an idea. I'm going to close Adobe Chrome. I do have open just for the music right now. and open my playlist in Firefox. And this should free some memory space. Yeah. Actually, it did. Okay, now we did close Chrome, cranking out the last bit of my system here, just to draw some leaves. And hopefully we can now access our brush setting from the start. Since we were wise and did save, the brush, it should be in the default setting now. Let's see if we find it. No, it's not in here. Interesting, so we have to import this setting first. Okay, now we should have imported the brush. Where did it spawn in? Oh, it has a different group now. Okay. This will be just for our background. Now we have this layer here. We're going to save this as a PSB. Tree. Branch. Leaves. And save this as a PSB, please. Because PSB can hold way more information and is less prone to crashing. If you have a PSD Adobe format, PSD you can just draw normally and do everything just normally, but there's a certain limit of size, and if you are over your size limit in PSD, your file will be corrupted and you won't be able to open it, and this is so annoying if it happens to you. It happened to me multiple times that I just had very big files and they crashed. It was disgusting. So now let's go for the trees. Now it looks like we have much faster now. So closing Chrome did help. Maybe it's not Adobe, it's just Google Chrome that sucks. Even though I shouldn't say that. Because if they hear that in their data mining facilities, now they're going to block my account. Guess I can say goodbye to becoming a YouTuber. Okay, so we have the swing, fill it out. Okay, that's enough. Wing 2. Oh, I thought it crashed already. You know, maybe Adobe is just really just playful. You're just working and not doing a lot of stuff. And Adobe just wants to be nice to you and have a surprise. Surprise! I crashed. Always funny, Adobe. Always funny. Always gets me. Thank you. The only thing that I think is wrong with this pen is if I, with the setting is, if I press really hard, the leaves still become a little bit too big. It's the only thing that is a little bit unfortunate. And aside from that, this setting is fine. And we can go faster and faster. Save each layer. So when it crashes, I think it might be crashes because of the protocol, because it's putting too much memory in the protocol. When Adobe then crashes, we won't lose much. So let's be prepared for that one. And that's it. Here we go, another layer. Now we can start to add a little bit more space between each layer. So we pretend that this is actually three-dimensional. Oh, I think it's time. It's crashing time. So you might not see it, but I can't click anything right now. I think Adobe crashed again. So we have to be prepared for this. This is the faster method, but it's also more prone to crashing. So everything seems to have its ups and downs nowadays. Yeah. So it's 8:30 in Germany. So I guess I'm going to have my dinner. I'm going to have my dinner. So until then, I would say thank you for tuning in so far. I'll be having dinner for maybe half an hour. Hopefully it will be faster. I'm quite to hurry up, but I need to take my time while eating. And for you, thank you so far for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back again. So Adobe Photoshop seems to be working again. So let's get started again. Okay. Now we have lost too much time here. Doesn't take much time to set up these layers. And hopefully each time Adobe crashes, it's also freeing some memory, so it has some time until it crashes again. Not a very satisfactory position to be in, though. But can nothing be done. Okay, let's restart Adobe one time. Let's import our leaf setting here. And now let's close Adobe, save this, and restart Adobe just again. So because Adobe crashed last time, I'm not completely sure if Adobe freed all of its memory space. Might have done it incorrectly. And I also want to see if now we still have the leaf settings or if we have to import them every time. No. Okay, we don't have to re-import them every time. It looks like we have lost the size information. It's unfortunate. I think it was about 8-ish. Yeah, okay, so let's start painting again. Okay. And that's as fast as we can go. Each time we are just going to turn these leaves a little bit around. We could make this into some kind of game. Take a shot every time Adobe Photoshop crashes. Okay, that would be insane. I would be in the hospital very fast. Aside from that, I don't have any alcohol at home. So I don't want to have anything that could distract me from being productive at home. They've crashed already. So it seems that Adobe can take two layers and then crashes. I think it fits into the protocol with an overflow of information on the leaf settings. I'm not too sure though. already crashed. That's weird. God damn it. Looks like this is not a good method after all, but for unexpected reason. This is very annoying. So let's open Photoshop. Close it and open it again. It's a little bit annoying that we have to set up the lead brush every time. So you know what? So we don't have to set up the brush every time. Let's save this. Close the Adobe Photoshop. Open it again. When simple, repeat. Fun. And we have to draw on the right layer. I'm not sure if we can though. Maybe we will crash before we finish this layer. Place your bets now. Will we finish this layer? I say yes. Okay, next layer. Now I say Adobe will crash. That's my prediction. Okay, let's go. Oh! Oh, I thought it crashed. Ooh, we made it. Actually did it. Okay, say next layer. Next layer is going to crash. It has to be this layer. Oh, it doesn't like if I use the protocol. If I every time I press Control Z, that's what makes Adobe crash. Every time I use a brush. Interesting. Oh wait. Oh, it could finish the job. Oh no, okay. So we need to do something about me having to reset the last to the last step in the protocol. Most of the time it's just because the leaves are going to be too big. So what we can do is we can edit the setting. So the main reason why I need to redraw things is because the size between the smallest leaves and the biggest leaf is too wide. So I need to adjust the scale here. Save this. Export it. Actually, I want to override this setting. Okay. Okay. So we should now have a better result. Let's see what happens. Now if I press really hard, there's not much change in size. As I said, that was the main problem that I faced here. Okay, let's save this. Wing 10. And it crashed. For absolutely no reason. But well, we're getting somewhere. I think this is still a little bit faster than painting every leaf by hand. Just a little bit, because crashing constantly is taking its time. Opening and closing and opening it up over and over again. That's really taking some time. And it's also a little bit stressful. It's more stressful to crash all the time and have stuff that you have no control about than work really hard, draw each leaf, but be finished a little bit slower. Now let's delete this group here and we import our pen that we used. Okay. Now let's save this, close this window, and open it up again. And we should have now space for 2 additional layers. And we are going to do this the whole day.
And trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Don't touch that.
Always need to remember to save the layers. And crash. Just when I said it. Holy shit, this is unacceptable actually. Here we go. So sometimes Adobe can come back. Sometimes it's just lagging, and sometimes it's not coming back. It's really weird. I don't have an explanation why it does this, but I'm assuming that it adds too much to the memory space. Just, let me take a look at the task manager. For some reason, the task manager doesn't show me Adobe right now, even if I reopen it. No, Adobe. Zero CPU, a lot of memory space, but it's not taking all the memory space. Weird. God damn it, this is unacceptable. So from the task manager, I can maybe show you the Adobe task. The Adobe task seems to be okay. But actually, if I open it up, this says it doesn't respond, not responding. And it's already lagging. Come on, just a few layers, and each layer is getting smaller. Now the only problem is I wanted to do multiple of these leaf sets, and with the current workflow, this will be impossible. It's too time consuming right now. Come on, don't. I just added 5 leaves. Come on. Now I can't find the setting file here. It found it. Okay. Now let's save this and just select another tool than the brush. Let's make a group out of this. So it's going like this. Because we are taking too much time because of the constant crashes, we're only going with 2 variations. There's no point in stressing ourselves. Three. Okay, now we go for our usual easy mode. And just apply some effects on each layer. Like this. And now this allows us to copy this style. And hopefully we can just insert it in each of these layers. Whew. And now we have our tree effects. And I think the black parts are a little bit over the top. The shadows, I think that it's the shadows. Yeah, I think the shadows are over the top. It's a little bit unfortunate that I can't edit 2 of these layers now. I have to each time I want to change something, I need to reduce this here. Copy the style inside the style. And it looks fine. The only thing is it looks like it's glowing in the middle. We have to color correct that. So what we can apply here, let's do this inside of this layer, is of course histogram. We want to spread the histogram more. Let's try to make this still look somehow a little bit natural. And just like this. Then we are still going to apply one final touch on it. I think there's one problem. This background layer. Get out of here. Get out of... I want this background layer to be out of this group. This time I'm going with a lot of size. And let's try out a different modus. Try to S-curve this. It's weird. Why is it drawing this weird circle with the light? It's like... I think it's doing this because of these little holes inside of the last layer. So let's add a new layer. See if this changes anything. Yeah, now it doesn't do that anymore. Just saw really weird behavior. Let's find a modus that looks very natural. Like this. I think this doesn't look bad. Okay, now the last thing that I want to change, I think the last layer I see it just have a little bit too much situation. So let's get rid of that. Can also try to balance it out with darkness. Like that. That's an interesting. That's an interesting setting, I guess. Okay. And let's. Yes, this is a good setting for the night, but I'm 100% convinced. I think we should go a little bit brighter. Okay. So let's save this as a PNG. And get to the next one. And this will be a whole lot of fun. I'm just kidding, it's going to be a pain. So with this one, we're going to go through the whole process of making another tree out of leaves. And we are going to crash 1,000 times. So let's prepare for that. Crashing is fun. I like crashes. Yeah, now we can go. I want Adobe to crash. Did it already crash? No, it didn't. I mean, it would have been kind of funny. And you know what? Let's even get little bit bigger this time, so that Adobe has more time to crash. And I have to be a little bit more careful this time. With the colors. I don't want to end up like last time, where the colors were at the end a little bit too much saturated. So let's only go small steps here. You know what? It would be so nice if Adobe would crash right now. There would be nothing that I would like to see more. Like, I'm so disappointed that Adobe is not crashing yet. Man, I wish Adobe crashed. Can't explain why it didn't. Well, actually, I'm really surprised that it didn't crash already. Normally, I can't draw more than 3 layers with this brush setting, but it's just a matter of time. Unfortunately. No, I'm really surprised now. It's not crashing. Let's not get too high hopes though. It might be that the old file was corrupted somehow. But let's not make optimistic assumptions. I'm going to save a lot here because I don't want to lose any data. Just for thinking, hey, it fixed itself. And save for the next one. And don't forget to save. I'm really starting to get positive about this. It might be that the old file was corrupted. Now normally I'm not that optimistic when you have multiple crashes up in a row. But since we haven't encountered any crashes yet, and we did it with the other file every 2 layers or so, I actually think that the file was corrupted somehow. And now I didn't make a new layer. Ah, okay. Now it has problems. I press Control Z. And Control Z is not being liked by it, like Adobe. Now we have a crash. But we are making progress way faster than before. So a lot of the frustration we initially had will not be re-experienced with each layer here. And you are going to be a beautiful, nice little tree, my friend. We're going to make you beautiful. Other trees will be jealous. Now I wonder if the frequency of crashes will rise up again. Or maybe it was because I said I want to have a crash right now. That's it. Hey Adobe, I want a crash right now. No, it won't crash. That's how it works. You have to Adobe exactly the opposite of what you want. Adobe, I want this to look ugly. And I want you to crash every 5 minutes. Actually, I want you to crash right now. Look, it doesn't crash. Oh, and it crashed. Okay, let's wait for 10 seconds. I didn't tell him enough that I want him to crash. I'm sorry, Adopt. I don't want you to resume. Okay. It's done. Oh no, that's the wrong file. Oopsie. Okay, here we go. Wing 12. Here will be in our next beautiful wing of leaves. Ooh, and we don't get one wing now. Are you serious at all? It's weird. Now even YouTube crashed. Kind of. It's weird. Okay, I've given it enough time. It's time for the task manager. It's time to kill a process. It's weird that the task manager doesn't see Photoshop immediately, as it should. It's like some of the memory space is not allocated correctly. Like if you have a virus or something, it's scary. It's a lot of viruses that come with dope. If you try to download it illegally. Once you have a virus, there's no way to get rid of a virus other than just to delete your whole file system and set up a new system. You cannot just get rid of it with the virus scan. That's not working. But if the virus is programmed by somebody who has any clue how to program or how to hack, you're screwed. You need to reset your whole PC then. You have a virus. It's also why I usually one time in the year just reset my whole PC, just to be sure that I don't have a virus. Now my virus scanner doesn't say I have any viruses, but this is a Windows PC, and Windows is safer than it was a decade ago. It is far safer than it was a decade ago. Windows has increased its security measurement by a tenfold. However, the hackers have also increased their knowledge of Windows by a tenfold. So that's inconvenient. And the waste is still it's still better for the hackers, because when you have just say a numbers advantage of competent people of 100 to 1, 100 hackers and one guy who is trying to find all the little security holes in Windows. It's very hard. And these are, and I'm not speaking of script kiddies. I'm speaking of top level pro hackers. So we just have to add 4 more layers maximum, then we will be able to create this tree. Yeah, I think it will be 4 more layers. So I guess one more crash. This is also something, if I could afford a better PC, I would crash less. And as I always say, rich people have so many unfair advantages. It's not always just skill and hard work. And hearing that, Adobe immediately decided to crash. Come on, really? Just one stroke with a pen? How the hell does it do that? It's weird. Also weird when that my task manager almost loses track of Adobe. Now I don't want to quit just because I can't get more layers. It's bullshit. And it seems like each layer that I add increases the risk that Adobe will crash. So this is some kind of file corruption, I guess. Or it saves more and more data inside of the memory without me even noticing. It's really hard to explain what's going on here. But you know what? No, I think I'm wrong. I think the chance of crashing was always the same. Yeah, I think that the chance of crashing is always the same. Just because it didn't crash for some time, I was guessing, hey, maybe maybe it has to do something with how much information is in the layers. But this is actually just random, I guess. Okay, this is the last layer. We did it. Or maybe we can add one more layer? Ooh, let's risk it. Wing 70. Oh yeah, but it looks horrible. No, this is the last wing. Okay, so we have the wing. Now let's open the other tree branches and just copy this layer here, the style. Insert this in each of these layers here and see what happens. Ooh. I don't like that. And if they make them now into a group. See if maybe the last effect saves them. No. I think the first thing is we need to set up the global icon. Yes, that's something that we didn't do. Looks much better. All right. So what is there that I don't like? I don't like the shadow part. Don't like these shadows in these layers here. So let's maybe switch that modus. It's not doing anything. But it should do something. Weird. Oh, yeah, okay. This is an empty layer, okay. Let's try that again. Maybe we should use a color instead of just flat black. Someone to increase the size. That didn't do it. Let's try this style. I don't think it's the right one, but let's just try. It makes it really fuzzy, that's not good. So what do I want? I want it to be bigger. Let's say, let's put it like this. So bigger. And now I need to set it up so it's only applying it at the edges. Let's go for the dark parts first. Give it a very steep curve. Okay, that's not working. Okay, it's not working like I thought it would. So I cannot have the best of both worlds, which is very unfortunate. Okay, it's interesting. What I did here is set the mode to multiplication. Oh, still doesn't work. Damn it. And this is very sharp, and I think that's why it looks quite okay. So let's keep the modus, but change this one to multiplication. Make sure we are dark enough here. Okay, let's compare this. This. I think this is better. This looks nice because it's very sharp, but that's also what's bad about it. This one is less sharp at the edges. Has that little bit of fuzziness that lets you forgive some of the shortcomings of this drawing. So I guess this one is better. Save this. and export. The only thing that I think is not so good is that we didn't find a way to apply a little bit of master to the middle part. We actually are very nice. Let's look at pattern. I think this is the best pattern. Just kidding, of course. Let's give this one a try.
Test your art. Test your art.
Looks weird.
Test your art.
My problem is that we didn't that we need to break this pattern somehow. That's bad. Maybe if you turn it down a bit. I don't know. It's kind of an improvement. So let's stick with this. It's cheesy. It's cheesy. It's just a little bit cheesy what we're doing here. But it's an improvement. And I think this one generally looks nicer than this one. Let's edit this one, because this one is way too colorful. Way too colorful. Okay. Maybe let's compare those two. It's also insert the style from the other leaves. Oh, it looks a little bit better. This one is much greener though. Okay, now they look a little bit more comparable. So let's save this up. Overwrite the old one, which was way too colorful. Okay, that took way more time than I thought. Way more. God damn it. We took nearly 1 hour per treetop. And we don't have as many variations as we would like to. And that's due to Adobe crashing. So still think the style of these hand-drawn ones with the outlines is still so much better. But I think for trees, those two look nicer. So both methods have their pros and cons. So what's next? Now let's go for some tree logs. So let's take a look at all these sticks here. And let's see which one make a good tree branch. I think we have already seen that. Oh, don't use this pen, please. We've already seen that this one is good. I don't want this one. Don't know about this one. I think this one looks fine. I don't want this one. Don't want this one. Okay, so let's pick this, and this. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 5 and 7. Let's make let's make this 1000 times 1000, and this is going to be a hand-drawn one. So we are going to have a base color. We are going to add light shader, dark shader, and here we'll have outlines, and then we have to put all of them into a group. And this will be our tree log. Let me look in the translator what would be the best wording here, because I'm not sure with the vocabulary. Trunk, tree trunk. Okay, tree trunk. Trunk or log? What's covered? Trunk or log? Okay, it's a trunk. It's a trunk. Okay. So this is our template, and will have tree trunk 1, and we put inside of tree trunk 1 stick number 2. As a template. Okay. So, number 1. Now go for number 2. Number 2 uses number 3. Our sticks here. Now, tree trunk number 3 is going to use number 5. Oopsie. And tree trunk 4 is going to use number 7. Okay, so let's get started. Right away. First, let's set up the pen. Okay, set up and start work. And I want this to be a little bit thicker, the bottom than the actual branch. This is where all the roots are going into the ground. Here we could have some kind of branch that once fell off, left a scar there. We're going to apply some randomness to the overall look. Okay. So let's close the lines here. But this will be just for us. We are going to erase it later. This will make it easier to color it. So what's going to be our base color? I would say a very dark brown. Just like that. So we are not going for a lot of situation. Because the game that we are playing is not too colorful. Well, it's still very two-dimensional. And try to first add some shader. Cheat in some shader. See how it looks. Looks crappy. I like this. This is just a good starting point. Okay, let's start with the dark shader. Now, unfortunately, we cannot use a brush for this, which you might want to do. Apply some random shadows here in the middle part. That's not too flat. Make this into a beautiful, nice tree. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. But this is just the beginning. Want more and more details. And just some random lines here. Okay, I think this looks like a little bit of a spooky tree. And still want to add a little bit more of dark shader, but this time not so strong. Just a lot of random noise lines. Just to break the patterns a little bit. Need to be careful not to overdo it though. Okay, I think from afar this looks fine, but in the game, save this. The game it's supposed to be this size. Does it look alright? I guess yes. Can now apply maybe a stamp to the a pattern to the base color. Let's just experiment with that a little bit. For example, this just adding a little bit of random noise, and we can just say, hey, let's not do that much, and it will be fine. No, I don't think this is a good pattern. Let's first set this to normal and just look at the patterns. Okay, this is okay. We find a good modus for it. This one could also be okay. I think this is the one. Yeah, absolutely. No, this is horrible. These are actually wood pattern. Unfortunately, they're pointing in the wrong direction. That's unfortunate. Can we just turn the pattern? No, we can't. That's unfortunate, because these patterns would fit actually. Is this a good pattern? let's try out this one. Let's set in different models. No. Okay, this doesn't work. Unfortunately. Don't want to have any color information from the pattern. Let's stick with this one. This one just works because it has a similar color to what we're going for. And let's see if this is better. No, it's also not the setting that I wanted to try. Need to tune this down a lot. No, this is better. Just a little bit of randomness. Sometimes settle is better. Okay. Yeah, let's export it. We're done. So, fast save. Now we're going to put them all into one layer. Put out our eraser and erase the bottom part. I don't want to erase that much. Let's do it with a drawing pen. Okay. Because now if we stick it into the ground, it will look a little bit more natural. Instead of just appearing out of nowhere. Okay, now save this. No! Oh, whatever, I can't. Just have to remember not to close this now. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's go for the next one. 3 more to go. And after that I will do at least 1 or 2 of these cave rocks, these 2. Then we're finished with all the doodads. And actually, as you say, I am kind of getting tired of drawing doodads. I'm never going to get tired, of course. Set up the drawing pen first. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Tree trunk number 3. This one is going to be way easier. Somehow my music has a problem. But I use my secret ability, reloading. Yeah, reloading doesn't do it. Somehow YouTube is bugged. Going to close YouTube now. I use. That's weird. For some reason, YouTube is not loading this video right here. And I have no idea why. The internet connection is there. Yeah. Because of the video. No, it seems to have something to with YouTube, or I can restart Firefox. So let's try this again. It's odd. I wonder if YouTube may be down. That would be nice. That wouldn't be nice. Come on. When I'm drawing, I'm actually allowed to hear music. It's one of the times where I actually think drawing music is very good for your health when you're drawing. Because when you're drawing, you don't have to do any hard calculations. Of course, you can, if you really want to be a pro and need to think about a lot of your art. Yes, I can imagine that there are a lot of instances where you need silence to work efficiently, even in drawing. But for me, what I'm doing here is not requiring me to have silence. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't help me, because YouTube doesn't want to play anything. Okay, it seems to be just specifically that song. Or is YouTube back up again? It doesn't like the song on YouTube. Why? Okay, let's just play another song then. I guess we have no choice then. Something's weird with the roots. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Still looking a little bit weird. I think that maybe they are too big. Karuk. Yeah, that did something. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit more natural now. Yeah, that can be a good tree. Okay, now let's go for some details. Just add a little bit of noise in here. Maybe have a branch being here. It only has a single leaf. Oh no. I don't want this. I think that would make the tree stand out too much, and this tree is going to be repeated a lot. So you need it to be very generic. So it's not going to be repeated that much. I actually think it's not that many levels where you have trees, but I want to have the option. Okay, time to color. Let's apply our base color. And start shading. Okay, now let's go for the little details on the skin of the tree. Which is called in English, as I actually know, tree bark. I didn't Google this, I knew this. So, I'm going to make tree bark look a little bit more realistic just by following these lines that we have drawn in. Make them apply some shadows on the tree. I have to keep a little bit in mind where would the shadow come from. Sometimes it gets a little bit confusing. Like here at this part it's very clear. Like here it was sometimes a little bit hard to tell where the shadow would be. Nearly finished with the shadows. Nearly finished. Okay. Now the lightning. Save. Also doing some protein shake. Have to taste that sweet cookie pulver, cookie taste. Supposed to taste like cookie. I actually have to say it's quite nice. And I think the tree is going to look better and better. Soon finish with the light shader. I think, yeah, it's a nice looking tree. In the end, something is there about hand drawing things that I can't describe what, but something is there about hand drawing things that makes it just way better than generating the stuff. So the branches, unfortunately, they just didn't work, and I have to admit that it was a nice experiment, but it didn't work. It worked for all those rocks though, and now we have this huge, extensive rock library, and also for some of the vegetation, just a lot of time and that we now can just skip and put it into other parts of the project. Okay, now I'm going to try some noise in the light to break up the shadow parts a little bit. And then I'm going to do the same with shadows to break up and apply some noise to the dark parts, light parts. Okay, so I'm going to tune this down, and just to be a little bit more careful with the dark parts though. Now I'm going to just apply some randomness to break down all these light patterns, so they look a little bit more natural. Okay, I think can maybe extend this a little bit here. I think we are very close to finishing. Save this and do our usual stuff of applying some style. You know what? Let's tone down the pattern here even more. I actually don't like it that much. Okay, let's save that. Sometimes if you come back to your pictures and look at them again, you find out that you changed your taste suddenly. And this happened to me even today a lot of times when I was looking at the first tree leaves. And now I came back to this picture and thought, okay, the pattern over it doesn't look that good. Not like how I imagined it. Let's redo it. Okay. But aside from that, still have two more tweet twunks to go. Just let me fix my protein shake here a little bit. Because it is a little bit too thick. I think if you don't shake it, a lot of the parts stick to the bottom. If you reshake it, so it has a really nice chocolate cookie taste, but the bad part with this product is it sticks to the bottom. Sorry, it sticks to the bottom. If you leave the if you just leave it inside of some let me Google. Some kind of container. Box. Receptacle. Repository. I don't know. Bottle. If you leave it in some kind of bottle, then the thick parts of this protein shake will become thicker and stick to the bottom. And that's not good. After some time, the water will be at the top and the thick part of the drink is at the bottom. That's not too good. So I usually don't drink them in 5 minutes. Okay, now enough of protein shakes. It's time for 3 shakes. That's a thing. If it wasn't a thing, it's now. Okay, let's this is like some small little hole in here. Maybe some animals could hide in the tree. Now let's go for the branches here at the top. And here's the part where we are going to stick the leaves in, so you're not going to see this. Now apply some randomness here and there. I think the tree overall will look very good as usual. Let's finish the bottom part. Now we have needs nice little random roots there. Looking good. A little of weirdness is also in there, but nature sometimes is a little bit weird. Which also makes drawing nature a little bit easier, because it's much more forgiving to draw nature than to draw a human face. You will detect every little detail that is wrong in it when drawing a human face. When drawing a tree, you can really make it bad drawings in much less of the time, with less time effort. People will say, still not tell that this is too bad. Let's work with this for once. Add the shader now. And here we go. Let's go for dark parts. This will be our next beautiful little tree. I think we're getting there. That if we add all of these trees in the game, it will look really nice. And actually this was one of the things that always kept me from promoting my game. It's really old, but I always thought it looks way too ugly. Now, I'm also a little bit lucky, and I was able in my free time to draw a little bit. And with a little bit, I mean a lot. I really draw a lot. Because you see the outcome I can get now. Years ago, I wouldn't have the technique for that. It's not even that hard to draw like this. It's just you have to try out a lot of different styles first. And if you experiment as much as me, you see I do a lot of experimentation each time, and it's going to take some time until you get good. And you could say, yeah, maybe it's more intelligent just to copy someone else's style and his drawing technique. I don't think it works like that. I think it's a good starting point. For example, when I was starting drawing, I started with drawing just Naruto pictures, and it worked. Absolutely, no problem. And then I had to develop my own style. But until I could get there, I first had to learn how the pen properly. And then you don't have time to experiment with your style if you can't even draw properly. That's the first thing you need to learn. And the good part comes later. I think that's a lot. That's the thing with a lot of things you need to learn for. The good part comes often at the end. It's when you have this skill that you start getting good at something. And then it actually becomes to be fun. Like programming. At the start, I was really frustrated with everything you do, and it was not nice. And I had my hard time with getting into programming, not gonna lie there. But after some time, I get better and better, and then you become able to do the stuff that you actually want and do great stuff with programming and get all the power to change the look of your game in an instant, to make calculations, to make magical stuff just happen. Also nice to know that you will always be paid better than the average guy, or you become like me and get paid shit. Because I'm spending half my time working for myself. And my payoff is just the knowledge, and after that I can just hope that the game will sell one day. It didn't sell so far. But the biggest payoff is I got the knowledge. I got the knowledge now how to make a game, and I didn't have that before. But let's apply our dark shader again to break up the light parts. Just a little of breaking them up. Make it look just a little bit more natural. Like in nature, a tree bark is having all these little details there that you can't see in the current picture here. We can try to imitate that.
And trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Shh, don't touch that. We're #1.
Okay, now let's do the same with the light shader.
Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go!
It doesn't apply that well.
Oh, let's try something else.
Let's take the eraser then.
Slip and slide on this banana peel.
Just erase a little bit on the dark shader. That's not the eraser. Whoopsie. break up a little bit the pattern. I think we are actually overdoing it. Okay. It's already looking fine. And oh, the last part we have to put some shadow into this part here, and then we are actually finished, I guess. So let's put this into a really high value. Now this looks very better. Let's apply like the rest here. Okay. Trunk number 2. Let's also compare the trunks. And let's put them all to 100%. To be fair. And they're looking actually each one looks better than the other one, than the next one. I think this is the first one. This one looks better, but this one looks even better. Even though the shape that we did go for here for this trunk is very uncommon and very unusual. The only thing that I have to worry about is that in the game that this is too thick, so I'm going to take a look at Unity right now. I'm going to use the last script and I'm going to estimate how long the logs actually have to be so that they look good. So they did go for the right thing here. So the right thing for a tree is the ratio is 1/3 is trunk, 2/3 is leaf, and this is the right ratio here. And yeah, that generally looks good. For the last one, for the last branch, let's go for this style here and have one of the branches start from the trunk very early, so that we get this early trunk here. I think this would generally look good. Also, they had more space here in the final parts of the trunk. Okay. These ones will look a little bit more spooky though, and yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. This fits more into a horror game, and yeah, actually we do make a horror game. Just stretching a little bit, because I'm sitting in a bad position all day, looking down at my drawing tablet. I tried to fix this as much as I can. And it's not enough. Okay. And what we want to do here is want to have a branch coming up off very early, like here. Okay, that's not thick enough. Oh, I can't erase because I did edit the eraser. That makes sense. Okay. Or maybe let's go for this part here, make it like it's broken here. Actually did see a broken tweet today. I can still say today. And quite try to remember to memorize the shape. Knew it would come in handy somehow. Maybe erase this part. Also make this into a nice little hole. To add some spooky vibes. Okay, this is a nice start. But we have a hole inside of our outlines. To find that, I think it's here. Try again. Yeah, that was it. Okay, this is going to be our spooky tree. Okay, let's start shading. Save this shade. I really love this song, by the way, so far. Unfortunately, it seems to be over. No. Somehow I used to tend to like the dramatic songs a little bit more. On the flip side, I can work with happy songs better, especially when programming. I think it's because they give you just more energy. It might have to do that I've witnessed a lot of tragic things in my life. I also like to see tragic stories. Because then I guess I can identify myself just with the situation much better. In the end, it's not the tragic things that keep me going. I think maybe that's a good explanation why it's not so good to work with these songs. In the end, I keep going because I get over things. At some times when you have dealt with a problem, you can just go on. That's a good thing. And I think the most common mistake some people do is they are just stuck with their mistakes or with tragic events in their lives, and they never really resettle themselves afterwards. That's really. I don't even think that's so tragic. It's just dumb how some people behave after encountering something bad in their lives, because we're encountering bad things in our lives on a daily basis, and it's it's kind of how we need to learn how just to deal with not getting what we want every time. And sometimes life can be incredibly unfair, but well, if you believe life is fair, I think you're lost anyway. There's no fairness in nature. A lot of creatures in nature get wiped out just because they are unlucky. Species die before this can spread, even though they would be better than the current species. And sometimes it's just a lot of randomness. And you might ask, okay, then if life is not fair, I will not get what I want for working hard. Then what's the point of it? If it might be senseless after all. Well, life is what you make out of it, and the goal, the sense of your life. Well, you have to determine that by yourself. Some people just want to help somebody, some family member who has fallen ill, needs help. Some people want to live their dreams, work hard for that. And most unfortunately, the majority of people is stuck in the system of doing a job that they don't actually like and enjoy. And then not finding the relaxation or reward for going through that suffering. Now it can pay off if you're paid well and you have to go through suffering. If you say, yeah, but it's worth it, well, go for it, no problem. If you can't deal with it, not so good. Maybe you want to switch either your own strengths. You have to adapt to the situation and get better at dealing with your hard job. That's one thing you can do. Or you quit your job and search for another job, which is something that's a little bit harder sometimes, because it comes with its own risk. You could lose your job forever and not find a new one and ruin yourself. Yes. Maybe it's also worth a shot. Beautiful. Now, do I want to break up the tree? I think this tree is fine. Let's look at the tree closer. Yeah. I think editing this more doesn't improve it too much. So let's just this time not try to diffuse, make some diffusion on the tree bark. Just leave it like that and save it. Because why? Because I like it. Don't need another reason. And now let's compare them here in the folder. Just side to side. Don't find them. Should be here. Okay. The last one got a little bit darker. And as I said, the tree barks. This was the first one, and they're getting better and better and better. So if I keep drawing, well, then I don't have time to finish the game. So yeah, let's start. Well. Oh no. Oh no. Saved something there. What did I save? Okay, it didn't matter. So, what do we do now? Yeah, we need to try out if these branches work in the game. No way around this. Let's make some nice little trees. Happy trees. Well, as long as it's not happy tree friends. And the last doodads that we are going to draw, and then we are out of time for doodads. And as I said, I'm really getting sick of drawing doodads a little bit. Even though it's generally lovely work. Unfortunately, I feel time pressure. The last one will be cave one. So while Unity is loading up, cave fox. What will this be about? Let's open Firefox and Google cave fox. Let's see what I mean. Maybe we all. Oh, I already see it in the first picture. Yeah, these are cave rocks that you would normally see in a cave. These kinds of structures here. These ones just coming from the ground. Like these. Here. That's very typical for caves. And you can easily put them in the background in caves. I just add a lot. Not these ones though. Here. Flow stones, stalagmites. We're going for stalagmites. Stalagmites. Stalagmites and flow stones. So I think we go for stalagmites. So let's close this and rename them to stalagmites. What is called stalagmite? So now we have nice little stalagmites. Well, actually we don't. We're going to make them though. We haven't imported all the vegetation yet, so let's start with that. Getting more vegetation. I think that's it. Yeah. Then trees. Divided by trunks. And top part tree leaves. Which took forever. And I'm not here to complain. Well, actually I'm complaining. Whatever. Okay, now let's try out some trunks. Let's make it a nice little forest. Okay, put them all here to the middle, put them in the... These are going to be always in the background, I guess. Okay, let's start with this trunk here. See what happens if we put on some leaf. That's weird. Why does it look so blurry? Change the buffer size here. Did it do anything? No. That's weird. Might be the renderer, I'm not sure. And what we also need to fix, this is not big enough. Would be like this big. At least this big. Let's add in more leaves. Also remove this branch here. So I think the best method is to stack multiple leaves on each other to make it look more natural. Let's save this and let's take a look if this is working in the game. No. Okay, this really looks like a cramped scene now. But it works. And we have a whole lot of doodads here. This is starting to look a little bit cramped, actually. But aside from that, yeah, it's this part of the map. It's more interesting as, let's say, for example, this part. The only thing that is there is enemies, and some parts of the game look like this part here. Now, okay, I usually add in some kind of randomness there. That's it. Oh, I forgot that I don't have a lot of life. Now I think the best use of sticks is like we did here in the bush. Just have some stick coming out of the bush. It's just... It's just looking more natural. Alright. The most important part is we now have enough assets to fill our environment. I mean, if we would have this area in the game, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. But holy shit. So if we work well with this, we can really do some work. Only part that I really think did not turn out to be well is these tree leaves. I'm very unhappy about how they turned out. Unfortunately, I can't mix them up with the bushes, because the art style of the bushes and of the tree leaves are way different. That's problematic. Now I could try to add more shader here at the center, but the problem is the whole leaf system here is too blurry. No, it means I have to redo them, which I'm very hesitant about. Urk. I mean, just look at how awesome these trees look. They are hand painted, and then the generated ones that actually took way longer than they should have, again turn out to be crap. What's sad? The only generated things that turned out to be great are the rocks. The rocks just... I think the rocks rock. And the vegetation? I think it works. Let's add a little bit more vegetation. Hey, come on. Get in the game. Later we can make the move. Yeah, this is gonna be great. This is going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Just need to set up this. Have a little bit of luck with the bush, or learn how to customize the bush so that we can set it up by ourselves. What happens if we put a big rock here? And make this a little bit darker. And then put another rock here. And also make this a little bit darker. How would this look in the game? It's not looking bad. It's something. We could make the whole ground out of rocks, and it wouldn't even repeat itself because we have that many rocks. I don't know if we want to do that, but we have the option, and that's everything that matters. Okay, now let's go for the stalagmites. Let's go for the
stalagmite.
Stalagmites. Okay. Stalagmite. And then we have nearly finished. Ooh, we have to do something about the trees though. Damn it. That really makes me sad. Because this is something that I was looking forward to, and it turned out to be really not good. Well, gotta deal with that. Okay, let's go for stalagmites. And for this, let's first start with the basic stalagmite. I think the trees, maybe the leaves did turn out so bad because crashing over and over again made me draw worse. Because having all this these kind of problems with the setup make me think less of about how to draw and more about when will Adobe crash next. That's not good. Yeah, let's take another look. Okay, first try. Yeah, that's a stalagmite. That's as simple as this rock is. Yeah, that's it. He already did it.
Fi's loss. Hey Schnetty, what if you place some trees in the foreground and blur them so it looks like they are very close to the camera?
Hi Filzi! What if you place some trees in the foreground and blur them? Yes, first of all, we don't blur in the game, but we can do it in Adobe. Why don't we do blue in the game? Because it's taking too many resources to do it by playing. But if I want to do a forest, let's just try what happens. Let's just copy these trees here, place them a little bit different so that they don't have the same position, and put them into the foreground layer. Now make them really big. Whoopsie. That doesn't scale correctly to correct the leaves. So I think this is the maximum size that you can go. Now this is going to be in our view. It's not good. So we would have to actually edit the alpha channel, or we would have to place them way more down here, and then you don't see them. Then you would only see the leaves, so it doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. It's accidentally also copied to rocks, but I don't think it's that important. So if we would place them, I would place them like this. Now, can we blur them? Actually, they will be blurry at a certain size. So first let's try out what happens if we do this here. Let me delete those two rocks though. Let's not care about the leaves now. Leaves are not that important. Kind of. No, it doesn't work too well. I also can't. I can't tell if this is good because this area is a little bit too cramped with everything that I put into it. It's a little bit too much. But what I could do actually, and I think that would actually look good, is let's get rid of the leaves here. Let's get rid of these leaves. Put these tree trunks inside of these stones, like they're coming out of the ground here somewhere. Ignore these two at the side and make them even bigger. And now if we would play the game, I think they would have to be more the sides. Let's look what happens if we play the game. Now, I don't like to have this alpha channel. I think it works for this tree here. This one not so much because you can see the roots. What we would do is you would not edit the alpha channel. You would make them a little bit darker. And when your character or some unit is standing in front of them, you're going to blend them out so that you can see what is behind them. And if you pass this forest here, they're only supposed to be assets to make it look more realistic. Let's try to look what happens now. Now here, this position, you would fade out this tree so you could actually see what's behind it. This makes it a little bit more like a forest. I can also put this one a little bit more down. Also this one. So you would also have to make sure that you don't see the tip here. Make it a little bit longer. Not sure if I overdid it though. Now this looks like you're really in the forest. Now, oh, I can't see the tip. That's nice. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We will have to do some coding later, because yeah, if I'm standing in this position or an enemy comes out of this position, that's not fair. Now there's games where you can hide behind Doodads, but this is not one of those games. And then fighting inside of this forest would be really nice. I think that could really look good. Let's put somebody in this forest. Get over here. Oh yeah, let's put the soldier into this forest. See how that goes. Ooh. I have no chance. I can't see anything. Okay. Yeah, we have to apply a script to the object so we can see everyone who's behind that. Yeah, it's likely, I think, at least 50%. Okay, I've run out of health, so I'm screwed. The only thing I could do now is heal myself, and if I don't get an arrow to the face, yeah. But I'm playing on high difficulty right now, so it was not supposed to be an easy fight. Also the soldier has infinite health. Yeah, he has 9,000 health, so yeah. But I think fighting in such an environment is much more exciting as fighting right here. Just saying. So let's keep drawing. I can't wait to put these donuts in the game and make this stuff work. But we need a little bit more. We need to be patient. As much as it hurts. But the look of the game is way too important just to ignore the fact that I don't have enough doodads. And after that I will still have to draw background. And after that I still have to test the game if the combat is actually fun. And that's another story. Because I'm very excited to test if the combat is actually fun. And then I will also share my Twitch account on social media. I haven't even shared my Twitch account yet because I'm too busy right now. And I also want to show something exciting for the first time. I don't think that many people will join in. Again, I think the biggest spike that I had in my viewership was when Caesar waited. Not gonna like it there. So this actually didn't work. That's not how it's supposed to look. That's how it's supposed to look. A little bit more grayish. Yeah, like that. So let's go. Doodad number 100 and whatever. I might even have 200 doodads now. But only if I count the duplicates. The duplicates I actually do have more than 200 doodads.
Phi is loss. For how many streams you are drawing asks now LUL.
Oh, I think exactly 1 week. Exactly 1 week would be, well, approximately 1 week. But drawing assets is just too important. I can't leave
Phi
it.
is loss.
Yeah, that's also why it gets a little bit tedious. Now, as a programmer, it's sometimes a little bit nice to do something different. But drawing all over and all over again, holy moly. That's really going to take a lot of time. And then you realize that you are not even finished. Can just guess there. Oh, the painting program keeps crashing over and over again. Yeah. Holy, that really annoyed me. Now you're doing a lot of stuff. You're not being lazy. You're actually trying to be useful and do the best that you can, and your environment just keeps smashing you. So you really have to learn to get up again and again, even how annoying it is. It's life. Getting smacked again and again. Just like a little boy. Just like a little boy, I have to just endure and pull through. And can't be done anything about that. Okay, let's hurry up with these stalagmites. I know why I simplified the stalagmite. Starting to look good. I think this music is very fitting to the stalagmites. Just some cave ambient. Well, it was a lot of cave ambient. Maybe the music was like, hey, he says I'm fitting. I rock. Yeah. Because I'm a rock. This is a Stalagmite 1 theme. And this game, not levels have a theme or battles, Doodads have a theme.
Boss circle too high, boss circle too high, boss circle too high, boss circle too high.
So could we improve this stalagmite a little bit? Well, this music actually does. I mean, how we could turn this into an end boss. How about that? Defeat the stalagmite. Impossible. Yeah, I think this looks better. Buy some dirt. He could break and turn into a gargoyle. No, the gargoyle turns into the stalagmite. I mean, imagine just fighting the stalagmite. I'm your last enemy. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little bit yeah. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. You could have a smash attack. Hello, Pro GMTX. Yes. I mean, if you put this in the game, this would really be a fun fight. I mean, what would be his weakness? Water? If you push him into water. His main attack is he's gonna smash you. Okay, let's not fool around any longer and save this. We still have 4 stalagmites to go. Hallo, alles gut. Wie geht's mit deinem Game? Jo. Also, ich mache gerade die Doodads. Und hier ist alles crammed. Das ist natürlich noch Testlevel. Und ich experimentiere im Moment mit den ganzen Doodads, die man reinmachen könnte. Ja, so sieht es hinterher aus, also ein bisschen stimmungsvoller. Also, es gibt ein paar kleine Probleme noch. Zum Beispiel die Bäume hier oben. Die sehen nicht so schön aus, wenn ich hier die Blätter anschaue. Das muss ich noch mal machen, leider. Weil wenn man hier die Büsche anguckt, die sind alle handgezeichnet und 10-mal besser als hier die Bäume. Und bei den Bäumen, die muss ich wohl auch dann anscheinend handzeichnen. Es gibt anscheinend keine bessere Lösung für, habe ich leider nichts gefunden. Tja, und das muss ich jetzt leider wohl schlucken. Ansonsten bin ich schon ziemlich weit. Also ich habe das gesamte Combat-System einmal bearbeitet. Und ich muss es noch testen, aber es sieht auf jeden Fall auch sehr viel mehr Fun aus, als es früher war. Was ist denn dein letzter Stand mit dem Game? Gibt's dir echt Mühe? Ja. Ich streame jetzt schon 30 Mal in Folge. Vorher hab ich aber es auch so einfach gestreamt. Nein, vorher habe ich einfach ohne Stream an dem Game gearbeitet, über Jahre jetzt schon. Muss man allerdings auch sagen, über Zeit wird man einfach besser und besser. Auch mein Artstyle hat sich deutlich verbessert, also ist das Spiel jetzt eine ziemliche Mischung von guten und schlechten Artstyle und gutem und schlechten Code. Also ziemlich durcheinander. Aber ich bin jetzt ziemlich durch mit den Überarbeitungen, sodass ich hoffentlich jetzt nicht mehr diese schwierige Sachen vor mir habe. Nach den Doodads wird es auf jeden Fall ein bisschen schneller wieder vorangehen. Und es kommen jetzt vor allem sehr, sehr interessante Sachen. Wie zum Beispiel einfach die Umgebung neu zu machen und einfach die stimmungsvoller zu machen. Die Umgebung ist da, ich muss jetzt nur noch irgendwelche Gegenstände da rein platzieren. Das Kampfsystem muss ich austesten, wie gut sich das jetzt macht. Und die Story habe ich auch verbessert. Also, ja, ne? Es gibt ja noch eine Menge zu tun. Muss alles noch ausgetestet werden. Viel habe ich schon getestet. Aber ich muss noch den finalen Test machen, wo ich dann auch wirklich das Spiel durchspiele. Bin am Sonntag bei Salzers Welt auf dich gekommen. Du hast etwa 300 Steine eingewickelt. Ja, das hat sich auch gelohnt. Also, wenn du jetzt siehst, hinter den Steinen kann man einfach die Bäume rein spawnen. Das sieht da einfach toll aus. So, ich werde jetzt aber wieder auf Englisch rüber wechseln. Ja, echt nice. Ja, nice. Okay. Ja, wo wir gerade bei Deutsch sind, wie genau läuft das mit der Windanimation in die Foliage? Ich kenne das in Unreal nur so, dass man die Models im Blender vorbereitet, indem man Vertex Paint drauf aufhängt, wo sich bewegen soll oder auch nicht. Okay. Das ist ganz einfach, Unity. Du brauchst da gar nichts vorzumachen. Geh mal hier in die Demo rein. Hier im Game, ich habe es auch in der UI tatsächlich. Man sieht es leider gerade nicht. Hier zum Beispiel, das Herz hier. Du siehst ja, dass sich das bewegt. Die Animation hier, die habe ich auch in Unity gemacht. Und du siehst, dass hier sich das hier einfach random bewegt. Und ich zeige das mal, wie das in Unity gemacht wird in der Demo. Und ich kann das auch direkt hier vorführen. Also ich mache mal jetzt hier in die Trees, in die Trunk. No. In die Tree Leaves mache ich mal hier einen Shader Graph rein. Den brauche ich sowieso. Kann ich das auch jetzt machen. Und der ist lit Tree Leaves Shader. So nennen wir den. Ich öffne jetzt schon mal diesen Shader-Graphen. Okay, das dauert hier ein bisschen, bis ich das öffne. Kann ich das aber auch so machen. Weil ich habe den Shader bereits vorbereitet. Du kannst mit dem Shader-Graphen einfach die Objekte editieren. Muss mal gucken, ob ich es jetzt hier finde. Ich glaube, das war ein Sub-Shader-Graph. So, du siehst ja hier, das Herz bewegt sich. Und es bewegt sich nur, weil ich die Vertices, bearbeite. Ja, also, und das kommt hier aus diesem Sub-Shader-Graph. Öffnen wir den mal. Und dieser Sub-Shader-Graph, wenn ich den mal hier... Moment, den kann ich einfach hier referenzieren. Der macht ebenfalls, dass sich das Herz bewegt. Und dann muss man einfach die richtigen Werte einfügen. Dann geht das auch. Wie heißt der? Hurt versus Movement. So, und jetzt mache ich den Leaf Shader. Pass auf, das ist ultra einfach. So, der geht hier raus. Ich glaube, das war's schon. Mal gucken, wie das connected ist. Ja, das war's. Mehr brauche ich gar nicht. Und jetzt muss ich nur diese Sachen hier setten. So, dann mache ich mal hier den Texture. Und da füge ich jetzt die Textur rein. Das ist ein Main Text, dann kann er die auch direkt finden. Gucken wir mal nach Leaves. So. Da sehen wir jetzt auch schon unseren Tree. Kommt die Alpha rein. Jetzt will die Color irgendwo reinmachen. Braucht er gar nicht die Texture? No. Okay. Und geklaut habe ich das einfach hier raus. Das hier ist ein Shader Graph. Warte, ich spiele das einmal ab. Mache einmal die Musik leise. Also um es einmal zu sehen. Wenn wir hier die Demo abspielen, am Anfang hat er einen Error aus, ist egal, ist eine Demo. Und wir zoomen mal hier ein bisschen ran. Und jetzt werden wir sehen, dass sich die Blätter hier einzeln bewegen. Ja? Die bewegen sich im Wind. Das ist eine wirklich schöne Demo. Und dann schauen wir mal den Shader an. Der ist nämlich auch hier drin. Können wir nämlich hier drauf gehen auf die Environment. Ich glaube, müssten irgendwo jetzt die Materialien liegen. Hier. Und wie heißt es denn? Shader Graph Vegetation. Da ist er. Da ist der Graph. Und dann kann ich auch erklären, was der tut. Na, komm her. So, das hier unten, das hier können wir ignorieren. Das hier unten ist die Norm. Das hier unten geht hier nur in die Color und die Maske rein. Das ist jetzt gerade egal. Wir wollen jetzt sehen, wie er die Vertices bewegt. Und dazu benutzt er erstmal Zeit. Das heißt, du liest aus, wie viel Spielzeit ist vergangen. Und daraus, ich glaube, die machen irgendwo hier eine Sinuskurve da rein. Ne, die machen daraus Noise. Und die Noise wird auf die Position jedes einzelnen Vertices hier angerechnet. Und dadurch kriegst du dann, indem du mit den Werten einfach so ein bisschen spielst, ein bisschen multiplizierst, bekommst du am Ende raus, dass sich das ganze Ding bewegt. So, und wir haben hier so ein Preview. Ich kann das ja mal zeigen, was passiert. Wenn ich zum Beispiel jetzt die Wind Direction, guckst hier den Preview. Also ich zeige jetzt mal, was passiert, wenn wir die Wind Direction ändern. Siehst du? Und damit kannst du halt direkt steuern, wie stark das sein soll. Machen wir das mal wieder weniger. Ich könnte jetzt aber auch machen, dass das sich nach unten bewegen soll. Jetzt bewegt sich das in eine andere Richtung. Ist jetzt nicht so stark der Effekt, dass ich jetzt sagen würde, okay, das geht jetzt ganz klar nach unten und oben. Ich kann auch ein bisschen die Scale verändern, sodass sollte sich jetzt weiter auseinander bewegen. Ja, ist aber eher schneller, also ist nicht so wirklich die Scale. Was haben wir hier noch? Die Stärke, ich glaube, dann geht es einfach nur ultra schnell. Ah ne, das hier ist irgendwie die Wind-Scale. Übertreibt da einfach ultra. Das ist jetzt aber mega übertrieben. So, das hier wäre noch akzeptabel. Das hier wäre jetzt wirklich starker Wind. Können wir auch machen wir mehr Speed. Ja, okay, dann wackelt es wieder einfach nur so. Dann sieht es einfach nur buggy aus. Ich glaube, das sind alle wichtigen. Ja, das ist es. Ich glaube, das hier, damit konntest du ein bisschen verändern, wo er den Wind ansetzt. In welcher Höhe. Das ist die Höhe, in der du den Wind ansetzt. Wenn ich das jetzt sehr hoch mache, dann wird er, glaube ich, weiter unten ansetzen. Und wenn ich das sehr niedrig mache, dann wird er weiter oben ansetzen. Das sieht man jetzt aber nicht so deutlich. So. Ja, und wie macht man sowas selber? Den Graphen hier zu erstellen, ich habe das auch im Stream gemacht, solche Graphen komplett ohne Vorlage zu erstellen, dauert Stunden. Wenn ich jetzt diesen Effekt haben will und ich möchte ihn nachher im Game haben, Copy-Paste. Du kannst das einfach hier copy-pasten. Copy und hier rein. Und dann habe ich das. Also tatsächlich, das hier ist der Graph, den benutze ich mal im Spiel. So, da klappt ja einfach mal das ganze PNG auf links. Ja, danke fürs Erklären. Ja, bitte sehr. So, und jetzt siehst du das? Das hier ist zum Beispiel, jetzt kann ich auch einfach auf die Elites im Spiel applyen. Okay, let's test this out. Wenn ich jetzt diesen Shader Graph hier einfach applye, sollte sich das bewegen? Ja, tut es. Aber, ja, okay, es ist it's not moving as I wanted. Not doing what I wanted. Aber, wenn man das dann ein bisschen editiert, dann geht das. Ich glaube, das, was ich hier gemacht habe, das ist jetzt genauso wie der Hard Shader. Aber eigentlich kann man den, wenn man die Werte hier ein bisschen ändert, so ändern, dass der ist so wie hier in den Last Script Demo. Discard these changes. Aber das schließen wir jetzt auch wieder. Das machen wir aber ein anderen Mal. Es wird leider heute nicht mehr gemacht. Ich meine, jetzt haben wir einen sehr lustigen Baum hier. Komischerweise sieht das hier anders aus. Ja, und hier könnte man jetzt zum Beispiel mit dem Float einfach die Variablen ändern. Okay. Damit man das selber machen kann, musst du hier einfach Float-Variablen erstellen. Und eine Float ist eine Kommazahl. Und die kannst du einfach hier reinpluggen dann. Kannst du hier gucken, was ist Speed? Ja, das sagt er mir leider nicht. Mal reinpluggen hier. Jetzt kann ich nämlich den Speed selber setten. Sagen, der soll nicht wie ein Herz schlagen. Beats per Second. Okay, stell ihn mal auf 0 bitte. Okay. Ja, okay, das hier ist fürs Herz gemacht, das muss ich neu machen. Ne. Kann ich jetzt leider nicht auf die Schnelle machen. Da muss ich einmal das aus der Demo rüber kopieren. Sorry. Bis später. So. Okay, Stalagmites. Wo waren wir denn stehen geblieben? Haben doch keine Zeit. Alles gut, macht dir keine Umstände. Ja, ich dachte, wenn ich das jetzt erkläre, dann habe ich ja auch selber was davon, wenn ich schon mal den Shader-Graph sette. Sieht ja auch geil aus. Ich möchte das ja auch sehen. Ich würde es auch gerne jetzt machen, aber ich muss jetzt zeichnen. Wie gesagt, auf der anderen Seite, ich sollte mich auch ein bisschen freuen. Ich kann auch ein bisschen kreativ sein und jetzt die letzten Zeichnungen machen. Positiv denken. Yay! Okay. This time I want to draw multiple stalagmites, have them in different sizes. Want to be even bigger. Okay. This time we're going to make them a little bit more flat. Not so easier to draw. That's the main reason. Okay, that's enough. And we can straight up copy the this effect here, this effect style that we did set up before. Put it in here. And have a good base to start with. Actually, I could even just save it right now. So let's try to be lazy. We don't have too much time. Let's try to be lazy. That's always a good point. Okay, start. And let's make even more awesome stones now. Let's change the mode. Okay. Okay, let's see if they fit together. Not really, but I like this one. Let's just save it up. Okay. Next one. Okay, ready to go. What do I want to draw? I have no inspiration yet. Maybe this shape here. This would be nice. So Okay, I think this is enough randomness. So this is going to be our next project here. Insert our style, and it automatically just sets it up, so we don't have to do too much work. And let's be lazy again and just make a little bit of shading. Being lazy is good.
Phi is loss. Being lazy is best D.
Yes. Especially as programmer. Just try to never do too much work. If you can do something automatically, in the end, I've never regretted doing something more lazy as a programmer, and make sure that it is done automatically.
Phi is loss. Also as 3D artist.
Fitz, what are you doing in 3D or? So I could look up into the Discord what kind of post you did. But what are you mainly doing in 3D? So it's just being lazy here. With this effect, it's so much work done that I don't really want to do. Like, it just takes care of a little bit of the shading part, and it's automatically doing good. Apply a little bit of noise. That's why doing the things lazy can just save you a lot of time. And yeah, I may sculpt objects for 3D printing, especially for Warhammer Tabletop. Oh, yeah, because the Warhammer Tabletop is disgustingly expensive. I also have. Do I have Warhammer? No, I have from Games Workshop. I have lot of the winged figures, or tabletop lot of the winged figures, and I also used to paint them by myself. I really want to get the 3D printer, but I don't have the money. Yeah, it's way too much. Yeah, they can print it. There's actually companies from 3D printers, some startups who do the same stuff just for a tenth of the price, literally. Like they charge you 100 euros for a 10 euro plastic tool. Yeah. They make a lot of money Games Workshop, not gonna like it there. Let's find the next rock. Are you, lucky I have a resin 3D printer. Oh yeah, lucky you. Are you into Warhammer 40k or fantasy? Both. Oh, that's nice. I'm also into both. Right now I'm more into fantasy because of Warhammer Total War. But I've stopped playing Warhammer Total War because it's just consuming so much time. Also painting a lot of Infinity, the game models. I just know how long it took me to paint some basic models. Models are so much more detailed than the Games Workshop ones. Oh yeah, I've also read that some models are just generally better quality than those of Games Workshop. So they're not even less fragile. More details, yeah, everything. I think it's maybe just one of those boomer things, where the boomers come up with an idea, like Warhammer, and they have the company now, and they just get their money out of it. And now they are getting lazy because it worked for half a century now for Games Workshop. Just put out more models, make them more expensive, and now they're stuck with this. And the real new nerds, we young people, we now should pay them way too much money for the overpriced stuff. So it's just like some premium bullshit. I always try to buy secondhand, but sometimes the new models just hype me up so much that I can't resist to buy them in the hobby store. Sad face. But actually, you want them to buy them from Warhammer. You don't want to go and do the stuff yourself. You want to support them, but they just are just overpricing that. They're overdoing it. I mean, if you want to buy an army from Games Workshop, hey, there's armies out there that cost 10,000 euros. Games Workshop makes a lot of money. And yeah, the stuff they use, it's not expensive at all. They only have to pay their designers, their managers, the artists, the owners. That's where all the money goes. The actual figures, they're not worth a lot. But if you just look at the material. Now this is a common theme in the industry. Yeah, I think the dark shader is a little bit too much. But I can just scale it down. Yeah, I think in every case the dark shader is a little bit too much. Not in this one. This one though. Oopsie. Okay, last stalagmite. And for the last one, I want to make just really small stalagmites. Just a lot of really small stalagmites. Now just start normal, and that's the actual size. And rinse and repeat. Maybe I should become a little bit bigger at the lower part. Yeah, like that. So let's correct this one a little bit. I think also the tips are not so nice. I think flat tips look nice in general. I still like mine. Okay. Add a little bit of randomness. No, I actually noticed, I think this music is not actually the original playlist that I was playing. I think YouTube is just playing some autoplay right now. No, I'm not complaining too much, but it's a little bit too much metal. And I'm not against metal, but I don't like to have one metal song after another. So I'm going to look up for the playlist. Yeah, I'm not in my playlist actually. So thank you YouTube for messing that up. Always nice that you want the algorithm to show me new things when I want to see something. Thank you. Okay, back to the original playlist. And let's randomize it. Back at Nintendo songs. Or more modern or Nintendo style. Now, I really am not against metal. But I think people who play metal songs, they make things sound too similar. I think the songs tend to often just do an e-guitar and yeah, some kind of drum bass and yeah, the usual stuff. And I'm not interested in hearing the same style over and over again. So, these are the last stalagmites. Then we have actually finished something. And then there's only the leaves left. Oh no. Wrong leaves all over again. I'm actually thinking about, do I want to do this really today? I think it would be nicer to wake up tomorrow and to have this finished. On the other side, it's getting quite late. So, what should I do? Also, sleep is OP. think I overdid a little bit with the light shader. But as usual, I can just turn it down. Just a little bit. Let's go for the dark shader. And yeah, I think that's it. Let's save it compared to the others. Okay. We have a lot of variation between the individual stones. Not sure if that's good or bad. Now, they're all stalagmites, but they all have a little bit of different color. And kind of feel like they have a little a very different scope. But whatever. So we're going to save them, and when we put them in the game, they will have to work. They will just work. So because I changed something in the patterns here, I have to overwrite the old. Ugh. 3 leaves all over again. Let me look at the old ones again and see if I can maybe fix them. I mean, one easy fix if it would be if I would just apply outlines to each layer. Do that. Some of these outlines are way too big. Why is that? Let me zoom in. I wonder why those outlines look so big and ugly. No, that's better. Okay. Now let's apply this effect to all other layers. Now we have a lot of outlines. And what's missing now is just to separate on each layer with more outlines. And we could have the style that we have on the original brushes. Let's make a new layer named outlines. Try this out. I do anything just to not have to hand paint them ever again. Looks like Dope is prone to crashing already. I'm just applying a pen. Oh, please. Calm down. Up. What the hell?
Phi is loss. Not again, not like this.
Yeah. I just thought maybe I can just make the outlines now and then apply some shader, hand painted. So if I hand paint them now, but it seems that this file is so broken that I have trouble painting it. Because I can't see what I'm drawing. Makes it a really hard guesswork. Holy moly. Adobe? Why do you do this with me? Please, have some mercy. I'm just a normal guy. I'm not killing people in my basement. Except maybe one or two, but aside from that, I really don't deserve this, Adobe. Please. So actually, instead of continuing to kill myself, I have a better idea. Instead of painting on the PSB, I can paint on the PNG. I can make this into a PNG.
Phi is loss. And why killing them if you just could let them draw bushes and trees? D.
That's a good idea. Maybe I can get some children into my basement, say free candy, and then they have to draw some bushes. There's no candy inside, sorry. But you might get some candy if you draw me some leaves. Okay. Want to save this as a PNG now. Okay, and then can't because not you can't. No, you can. What? Oh, because I opened it in another window. Yeah, that's maybe a reason. Let's close those old ones. And start drawing real fast. And now I can actually draw. So there's something going on with that file. It's absolutely corrupted because I use bushes, and in my theory it's that it messes up its protocol. And the only hard part about these leaves here is you have to kind of pretend that they are not overlapping, and sometimes it's just not looking good. Holy moly. Okay. I think these middle parts just look awful. To do something like this. Maybe just leave it. It doesn't work. Okay, then I have two ideas. One is to use these outlines as a base for an effect. I don't think that will work though, but let's try. Let's try. Oh, that actually works. It actually works. Okay, that's surprising. So let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks kind of fuzzy. That's okay. It's looking better, but it's not looking as good as a hand-painted one. But I'm not here to complain. Let's get this finished. Okay, let's take a look. Looks a little bit weird. I think this is going to be bush now. But at least we can get something out of all this work. Man, I'm I'm getting hungry. That's not good. Still too early to get hungry. I think I will edit this one and the next and the last one. So the tree branches, both of them, tree leaves, both of them, and then I will call it a day. But only because I get hungry. Else I would draw until I'm finished. How do I make you look good? It's a good question. Okay, let's take another look. It's getting somewhere. Still better than this. Yeah, it's way better. So yeah, let's stick with this. Because we made so many leaves with this edit, this is going to take forever. Because once you can generate leaves, it's just getting so easy. And that's not a good topic to talk about. More interesting is I think Warhammer is nice. Not the figures, but I like the lore. I like the figures, and but I'm more into gaming, into the computer games than the tabletop, just because not just that it's a lot of time to draw, but I never had the actual money to spare to buy this many figures. Which is weird for computer sciences, but yeah, never worked for a big company, I guess. First game with Warhammer that I played was Warhammer 40k. Dawn of War. That was a nice game. For the time being, for the time, it was revolutionary how good it was. It made so many good animations. I played the shit out of this game. I played every campaign. I played against friends, against bots. It was nice. And the game hasn't even died. There's a huge modding community for Total War Dawn of War. Not going to mod it though, but just saying, this game is huge. It's on the one side, it's just to keep the game alive. The other side, it's just a fantastic game. I mean, when I played Total War, I often just thought, how are they doing so many animations and sync them up so well? Just one of those games where you're not wondering, wow, that looks amazing. This is actually a game that makes you think, wow, I have no idea how they did this. I guess they just put a bunch of animators into a basement and made them work at gunpoint. Do animations now. And the second game with Warhammer that I really enjoyed is Warhammer Total War. Total War is one of those games that I kind of avoid now, because every time it's played, it's really good, and I like to play it, but it's very time consuming because you don't get much done in a turn, and then you have to play next turn and the next turn and the next turn. And it's going back and forth, which is really nice. I think this is also the appeal of Total War, right? It's a really well-known franchise. I don't have the time to do that anymore. But there's just I also like to finish games. And Total War is just one of those games that you start to play or not to finish.
Sometimes Total War feels endless.
Yeah. I mean, the first Total War I played is medieval Total War. And back then I was more into Warcraft and Starcraft. And I played the game and I straight up played this for weeks and didn't leave my house. That's how good this game was. But I also felt like it's a little bit annoying how long you play this game. I mean, when I'm playing Starcraft or Warcraft, I like that the match is finished in an hour, and I know when I start a game that this in an hour that I can do something else and I'm finished and I can concentrate 1 hour. But Total War, I can play this hours and hours. And it feels like you're not achieving anything. And then you realize that you have only played one factions for over hours and there's 40 more factions. That's Total War. No, it's not a bad game. What I like most about Total War is actually the multiplayer nowadays. Just go against other players, do a match lasts 10 minutes, and you're done. That's what I prefer, instead of endless matches. So let's save this. Oh, we already saved this. No, we didn't. Tree leaves. Edit 1. And I really like that Total War does a really good job with the animations. The animations are insanely good. Like they have so many custom animations just for one unit, specific unit kills another specific unit, and they are going to to match, to meet each other maybe one time in 1000 matches, but they still have these animations and you are probably never going to see them. And there's thousands of these. It's just insane. And that's the core gameplay on the other side. The rest in Total War, that's yeah, the campaign. That's another story. I think the game sometimes feels like an afterthought. It also depends on which Total War game though. And what they also do really well is the art department. Just the voice acting alone gives me chills sometimes. Playing the Empire with Karl Frank. Summon the Electrical! The Empire! And I really liked in the old Warhammer games how the generals would give speeches. That was nice. And then of course in all of Games Workshop, in the Games Workshop Orcs versions, you have the orcs and they're just like I like the 40k orcs a little bit more though, because they did such a funny job with their voice acting in Dawn of War, where they just had a lot of the best lines in the game. Maybe one of the best lines in video game history.
Fia's loss. Yes, orcs are my favorite faction in the Warhammer universe.
So you like to have to hear a nice war.
Fia's loss. Why?
I mean, it's funny that they actually are fungi and reproduce by spreading their spores. And there's no females. And on the other side, they have techies who just spawn and know how to do tech stuff, but they have no idea why. They can just do this. This looks more like a bush than a tree. Well, we'll see what we do with this. But at least by applying all these outlines, we can later edit into the game. Because now it looks more like it belongs there.
Is loss. Orcs don't need to think about those things, they just need to know how to mosh D.
It's just mosh.
Is loss. Or Daka.
Daka. I remember the German voice acting in Warhammer Dawn of War. Well, I'm just gonna say it in German then, because I don't know what they say in English. But back then they said like Daka. Okay, that's not real German. I know when you click the goblins. Bitte nicht mehr schlagen! Bitte nicht die Peitsche! Wenn der Kampf da ist, dann gehen wir lieber den anderen Weg.
Is loss. LUL.
Aber Bosse sind besser als mickige kleine Orks. Der Rock ist da. Hier kommt das Kampfmittel schon. only Orks. Oh, the Ork Bomber. Ork Bomber hier. Sind du da drüben? Ups, ist da was runtergefallen? Nee, was? Ist da was runtergefallen? I think it was just so funny playing the orcs. You could even hate the orcs, but you couldn't hate them for the voice lines. Voice lines were just awesome. Awesome.
Is loss. Also in tabletop they are just a fun army to play D.
Do you have to roleplay them? I don't know the current rule set. I think it's in the new Warhammer Fantasy rule set, but I don't know how it's in 40k right now.
Phi is loss. No, you don't need to RPD.
Oh, that's convenient. But actually, if I would play tabletop, I think I would be the guy who would just come in as a commissar, in full cosplay outfit or something, or walk in as a space marine and play the game. Even though that would be tough. I mean, Warhammer is really not something that you should take too seriously. Unfortunately, the commissars and the Empire philosophy attracts a lot of Nazis. Because basically the Empire is a dictatorship. Don't know what that does have in common with Nazis.
Imagine being in a small GW shop with a giant space marine suite LUL.
Also imagine how hot it gets in there. And I've had cosplay Darius from League of Legends, and I have worn this a lot. Actually a little bit worn out even, but I every time I wear this cosplay, I have to fix it because the parts are so heavy and they break all the time. So I have to every time I wear this, I have to buy new leather belts because the leather belts are worn out so fast. Apply them, just so heavy. And when you have a heavy cosplay, first it's just getting hot because you have to apply a lot of force to just wear it, and it's going to tear you down, to wear you down. And also in the cosplay itself. And in a space marine suit, holy moly, that would be so hot. Actually, there are some kind of vests that you can wear, and they cool you down, but they only work for 2 hours or something. And after that, you have to just stop cosplaying, because some cosplays can get dangerously hot if you don't have anything to help you cool down with this stuff. There's also some professional cosplayers that I know that use these vests. They are so expensive.
In a space marine suite should be enough room for ventilation D.
Yeah, that's true, but it's still a lot of power that you have to use for ventilation. And if you look into some videos and when they take their helmets off, there's a high chance that the guy who's wearing a space marine suit is actually sweating like hell.
Phi is loss. Water cooled D.
Water cooled? Well, the vests that they wear, I think they are water cooled. I'm not sure how they work though. It's also that from Disney, Darth Vader. The Darth Vader actors also have to wear this vest, because if they wouldn't, they would have a high chance of heat stroke. It would actually be 100% heat stroke if they wear this costume over hours. So this is why most of the professionals wear vests when cosplaying or acting. Even actors do this a lot. Because at some point, if the heat can't escape the costume, It's going to be applied on your body, and you're going to die in there. Then there's no question about that. And even
Fire's laws. Grilled Vader Kappa.
yeah. Well, wouldn't change much. He's already pretty grilled, so I guess he can handle being a little bit more cooked. On the flip side, Darth
Fire's
Vader.
laws. True.
If you would cook Darth Vader even more, he would be overcooked. That wouldn't be good. I don't think that would taste well. It would be just burnt flesh. What a waste. Holy moly, there are so many lines here. I mean, if I would just handle this, would have saved a little bit of time. Because it's basically the same procedure. And another line, and another line, and another line. But you know what I was wanting to say, Fils. Next time you're going to play Warhammer, you're going to have an orc suit. And a full orc suit. Out of latex. And the latex suits, they get insanely hot. Because latex is really one of those stuffs that doesn't let any heat escape.
Fire's laws. Or I go into bodybuilding and paint my body green D.
Yeah, but going into bodybuilding, that's gonna take some time. And still, it's ugh. Now I myself did do a lot of bodybuilding.
Fire's laws. A lot of steroids, LUL.
But yeah, I never wanted to be just big. First I just wanted to be good at sports, and now I'm stuck at just pumping for performance instead of being big, and I'm quite happy about that. The big guys usually are not that healthy when they get older. So I have a lot of advantages. And look at that! So I would say this is definitely an improvement. It looks more like a bush. This does not look like a tree at all.
Fire's loss. Circle 2 GG.
Yeah, thank you. I still have to make sure that it is only displayed inside of the layer. Okay, like this.
Loss. Should match the bushes better.
Yeah. I mean, these leaves here, they don't look like leaves. This looks like some kind of cactus. It's cactus in English though. Cactus.
Cactus.
Cactus. The cactus. Yeah, but I don't know what kind of bush this is. One of those that have a lot of water
Phi is
inside of
lost.
them.
Cactus.
Cactus. So let's save this and compare it to the old one. I think it looks fine. This is the old one. It's a new one. I'm still a little bit irritating why this doesn't work. Why does this look so bad in the game? I feel like this is looking a little bit too blurry. Has to do this with the compression mode though. I mean, it should even look good at this size. I don't get it. But maybe it's just because the normal bushes look so much better that I think that these look awful. But I think that's the explanation. So let's put back the compression. It does, but that's not doing anything. But we have a nice little bush now. at least something. Let's take a look at this one. This one should take way less time to remake. So let's not waste any more time and do it before I go to bed. So take the information from the from this one. Let's take the style inside of this these layers, and now we just have to add to save this as the PNG. Edit number 2. Number 4 here. Doesn't really matter. Close this. No need to save. And open the PNG. Because we know the PSB file is broken for some reason. And here we are going to make the outlines layer and start drawing. Okay, let's go. This is taking forever. There's no choice. I wish I could make this look better. Guess we're out of time. And the good thing about this sprite here is it's actually a little bit smaller, so we should be finished faster. Even though I saw these are 15 layers, the other sprite that we just edited was 16 layers, so that's just one more layer. I think this one is a little bit tighter, so we don't have to draw as many lines. Hopefully this will save us some time. And we desperately need. Tomorrow I will need to start streaming a little bit earlier. I just want to go shopping tomorrow. Need some more new socks. All one are already falling apart. This shouldn't take too long. Just pick the €5 ones. They will fall apart after 1 year anyway. No need to waste money there. I think my socks are always falling apart so fast because I do 30 minutes of workout at least per day, and mostly I do an hour of workout. Just in front of the PC even. Currently I'm watching The Witcher as a series. It's always nice to combine two tasks and do them together, so I can actually watch some kind of series when I'm working out and do something for my health. I think this is a really good concept. Also this is why I stick to this habit so much. On the other side, sometimes working out without doing anything at all, then working out, it can be very, very nice too. And it's just you working out, doing some sport, and sometimes silence is really, really nice to just relax your head. Like, I love music. I love music so much that every time I hear music, I can completely get sucked into the music. And that's also why it's kind of distracting me a little bit. And on the other side, Nintendo music, just wonderful. It's positive, nice music. I mean, maybe this is the reason why I can keep going even though although Photoshop is crashing again and again. I'm not getting frustrated. Like, just listen to that music. Like, how can you get mad when you're listening to music like that? And you can really sing. Dum, dum. Adobe crashed again and again today. Adobe is crashing the whole time again. It all crashed on me after a second. Wow, I didn't expect that at all. Actually, my ears are starting to hurt because I have these headphones inside of them the whole time. But I'm too lazy to reach for my other headphone right now. That's bad. I want to use my laziness, not to have this against me. Now on the other side, it's not just being lazy, I'm just wanting to finish all these leaves. And if I reach for my headset, it's going to take more time until I can finally put this aside. I actually want. So let's keep going. My eyes are starting to hurt. Oh man. Half of the tree is finished. I think it's even more than the half. Yeah. Only the lower part remains. We did the middle part already, so this should not take too much time, hopefully. Need to get going. We're getting to the end. 1/4 left. Okay, this should be 10% left. And 10%, that's nothing. Let's go, full power mode. Now you feel the pain of crashing every time. Want to do something. Take that, Adobe. I got you now. Okay, now I would say this looks generally just way nicer. Whew. So that's it for today. See how we started? And this result just looks way better. That's way better. So save this as a PNG. Holy, holy, holy. Now, okay. Whew. Let's look at this closer. I think this could be also a bush. Yeah. Now we have 2 additional bushes in the game, and we have to do the trees again. Tree leaves. This one looks a little bit nicer though. I mean, we could try to swap the bush as a tree leaf. The problem is these bushes, and they are 500 by 500 pixels. If I stretch them, they are going to look shitty. So yeah, need to do trees tomorrow again, but only the leaves, and then we are finished. So I'm going to close the stuff here. Yeah, let's save all this stuff here. Be nice to look at tomorrow.
Andros has again
And
invaded
I
the
guess
Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox.
let's take another outro music. Just check this one now. What this is. Okay. So this is it for today. We haven't managed to do all the downloads and doodads and assets that we need for the game, but we're really close and we are making progress, not giving up. Tomorrow we will finish with the doodads 100%. So thank you for tuning in so far, or if you're watching a little bit later, thank you for watching. And tomorrow I will try to stream a little bit sooner. At least I will stream before 4 p.m. I guess. So see you tomorrow, and thank you for tuning in. Have a nice sleep night, whatever you do now. Bye.
Fi is loss. Thanks for the stream GN8.